The following is a production of the Averett Sports Network.
And welcome to Averett University's North Campus in Owen Fulton Field for today's doubleheader. I'll be your host, Joseph Swanson, bringing you today's baseball action as the Greensboro College Pride come into today 13-17 on the year, 5-10 in the USA South. They'll take on your Averett University Cougars, 8-20, 6-9 in the USA South. So matchup today, both teams looking to jump each other in the conference standings. Greensboro just behind Averett. Averett looking to extend their conference record this year. The chance to finish the year at 9-9. Greensboro with a chance to finish at 8-10. If either team can sweep the series. Averett looking to pick up the most conference wins in the last 8 years if they can get Greensboro this weekend. But either way, let's meet the starting lineups for today's game. First for the Pride, leading off with the shortstop, number 30, Michael Garvey Jr. Batting second, playing designated hitter, number 29, Chance Bryant. Batting third, the first baseman, number 24, Cameron Peters. Batting in the fourth spot will be the third baseman, number 16, Alexander Morales. Batting fifth and catcher, number 12, Scotty McGuire. Batting in the sixth spot and playing right field will be number 14, Braden King. Batting seventh and playing second base, number 1, Hunter Curtis. He'll be followed up by the left fielder, number 17, Devin Bracken. In center field, batting in the 9 hole will be number 5, Ben Nuff. And on the mound today for the Pride, number 27, Jared Sinal. Sinal comes in on the year at 1-3 with a 7.44 earned run average in 32 2/3 innings. Has struck out, though, 29 batters, holding opponents to a .292 batting average. Greensboro under the direction of head coach Avery Booker. And shifting over here to the Cougars, leading off with the center fielder, number 9, Nolan McCabe. He'll be followed up by the right fielder, number 23, Zeljan Jackson. Batting third and playing in the designated hitter role will be the number 18 freshman Ryan Scheider. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 27, Kyle Wilson. In the 5 spot will be the left fielder, number 30, Logan Albertson. He'll be followed up by the second baseman, number 1, Brant Brophy. Getting the start at shortstop, hitting in the 7 hole will be Ryan Traylor. Batting in the 8 hole and playing first base is number 28, Tanner Bradshaw. Zach Cameron will get the start today at third base. He'll bat 9th. And on the mound today for the Cougars, number 38, junior Avery Spicer. Spicer 2-3 on the year with a 4.08 earned run average. And has thrown 57 in the third inning, struck out 46, holding opponents to a .263 batting average. So Spicer looking to even his record at 3-3 today if he can pitch well today against Greensboro. Averett under the direction of head coach Kenny Fleming. He's assisted by Billy McLaughlin and Dominic Lopez. As I mentioned, Averett comes in on the year 8-20, 6-9 in the USA South. And he got swept last weekend by NC Wesleyan College, who currently lead the conference. And Greensboro went 2-1 last weekend against Mary Baldwin. After dropping game 1, Greensboro was able to pick up back-to-back victories over the Fighting Squirrels. So field preparations are finishing up here. We're about 11 minutes away from first pitch between Greensboro and Averett. So we're going to take a brief break. When we come back, we will have first pitch action here from Owen Fulton Field. So stay tuned. And welcome back to Owen Fulton Field, as we are just about ready to have first pitch here. Junior Averett Spicer has completed his warm-up tosses. Spicer, as I mentioned, a junior out of Glen Allen, Virginia. He'll face the shortstop here for the Pride, number 30, Michael Garvey Jr. Garvey Jr., a senior out of Oak Ridge, North Carolina. 6 foot, he'll face Spicer. First pitch on the way here. 12:07 is the first pitch. That misses off the outer part of the plate. Second pitch fouled back into the screen, so count now 1-1. Garvey fouls this one back and out of play. Garvey, as I mentioned, the senior, steps in on the day, hitting .405 for the season, 51 hits and 126 at-bats. Does have a home run, 12 RBIs, 7 doubles, and has stolen 16 bases out of the leadoff spot. So he's a producer for the Pride as he swings on this and fouls that one back as well. So Spicer really needing a big out here if he can keep Garvey off the base pass to start this one. Gives him a good chance to turn the lineup over to his team in the bottom half of the inning. But either way, 1-2 offering on the way here from Spicer. Like a breaking ball up and out of the zone. Garvey has walked 17 times on the year, only struck out 10 times in 126 at-bats. So, guy that puts the ball in play as he fouls this one off as well. So, he's made Spicer work through this one. 6 pitches already now in the at-bat, 7th on its way. Following Garvey, the Pride will have Bryant and Peters due up this half of the inning. Pitch from Spicer misses off the outer part of the plate. So that runs the count to full. Fastball laced back up the middle. So Garvey will reach with a leadoff single. So that will bring up the designated hitter now, number 29, Chance Bryant. Garvey, as I mentioned, 16 stolen bases on the year, so he could be on the move here. Pickoff attempt from Spicer. Garvey back in plenty of time, though. So Bryant will step in now. Also over the 400 mark on the year. Currently sits at 402. Leads the team with 11 doubles, 33 hits, and 82 plate appearances. Does have 17 runs batted in. Has walked a team-high 22 times as we get another pickoff attempt there from Spicer. So 2 hot bats at the top of the lineup for the Pride, both over 400. Not an easy feat to do in college baseball. As Bryant's seen his stat line, or Garvey, seen his stat line increase, probably approaching the 408, 409 mark now after the leadoff single. So, my guess is he'll probably be in motion here within the next pitch or two, as this is going to be fouled back and out of play from Bryant. So, Spicer's pounded the strike zone, 9 pitches now, 6 strikes. It's what you want to see if you're Coach Fleming. You want your starter coming out throwing strikes, not walking guys. Rather get beat by the hit than free bases. So we'll see what the 0-1 offering is going to be here from Spicer. Looked like it was a breaking ball hit over to first base. Diving play over there by Bradshaw, just out of your camera, but that hit off the glove of Bradshaw and rolled away. But applaud the effort there of the senior as he nearly stole an out away from the Pride there. But instead, you're going to have new life here for Bryant. He steps in, though, 0-2 count, so you have to guess they're probably going to throw something away here. Garvey, probably not going to be off in this situation. 0-2 count. As we get another pickoff attempt from Spicer. Tough situation to run here for Garvey Jr. over at first base. Probably going to be a pitch off the outer part of the plate, so almost like a pitch out. Trying to waste pitch here, trying to get Bryant chasing. And actually, he does take off. Throw down from Wilson, though, is going to get away out to center field. That would go down as a throwing error on Wilson, as Garvey's going to move up from first to third. So, as that pitch was away, so we're going to have a 1-2 count here. Bryant at the plate, RBI spot here for the Pride to begin things here in the top half of the first inning. So, Garvey moved up to second on the stolen base, advanced to third on the throwing error by the catcher. So 1-2 offering on the way here to Bryant. Fastball misses up above the belt. He evens the count now at 2-2. So a big spot here for Bryant, looking to add his 18th RBI on the year if he can come through here for the Pride. Going to be swung on, popped up. So good pitch there by Spicer. Cameron will range in. He gets to start at third base today and squeeze that for the first out. So a big out there for Spicer to retire the big bat in Bryant. So that will bring up the first baseman now, number 24, Cameron Peters. Peters, a senior out of Greensboro, North Carolina. Steps in hitting .343 on the year. 23 hits and 67 plate appearances. Does have 6 doubles and has driven in 22 runs. So left-hander, he'll face Spicer here. Breaking ball foul back into the screen. So Spicer working ahead today. Needs a big out here. Pop up or probably a strikeout. It's the only way you're going to get Bryant to retire, or excuse me, Peters retired. That won't score Garvey. Ball hit to the outfield, infield. Probably going to score a run here. So Spicer knowing he needs to get a weak pop-up or a strikeout in this situation, as that one's going to be laced to foul down the first base line. So Spicer ahead in the count here, 0-2, facing the 3-hole hitter in Peters. Morales waits on deck for Greensboro. As that one's going to be fouled back straight into the backstop. Like an elevated fastball there from the right-hander Spicer. Spicer not necessarily a guy that's going to light up the radar gun, but has thrown well here for the Cougars. 2-3 on the year, as I mentioned back in the pregame. 4.08 earned run average. Guy that pounds the strike zone, mixes a fastball, breaking ball, and can nip the inside and outside part of the plate, as this one's going to miss down in the dirt. Good stop there for Wilson to keep that from going to the backstop. But back to Spicer. Guy that hits both ends of the both inner and the outer part of the plate. Can bring the ball up and down, but for the most part changes speeds, mixes up his pitches. So he's been effective this year. As that one misses up, he evens the count here at 2-2. Greensboro, 8 of 9 starters on the day in the lineup, seniors, so veteran staff, as that one's going to be stopped in the dirt there by Wilson again. So runs the count now to full. Big pitch here from Spicer. First base is open. That would put a double play in effect for the Cougars, though. So we'll see what Coach Fleming opts to call here in this situation. Right-hander Spicer looks the runner at third, winds and delivers, as that one misses up and away. So Peters will jog down to first on the one-out walk, as that will bring up the third baseman, now number 16, Alex Morales. Morales, a senior out of Tampa, Florida, steps in .371 average on the year, 23 hits and 62 plate appearances. Does have 5 doubles, 10 RBIs, and a home run to his credit. So the righty here will face Spicer, 1 out here in the inning. For Spicer right here, you really would love a strikeout, possibly another pop-up, but if you can get your way, you'd love a ground ball hit probably towards short or second base that gives you a chance to turn double play and end the inning. Greensboro still threatening here, 1 out in the inning. Garvey Jr. leads off third. Peters off first. Like a breaking ball there, just missed off the outer part of the plate. Peters does not have a stolen base on the year. However, don't be surprised if for a hit and run or him to take off in this situation, as he increases his secondary lead. Spicer, great pitch there, gets the pop-up, hit out to center field. Trailer's going to call off the center field. Strong throw into the plate to Wilson is going to hold Garvey Jr. at third. So good veteran play there by Trailer for the second out. Spicer, good pitch there to retire the 4-hole hitter Morales for the second out. So that will bring up the catcher now, number 12, Scotty McGuire. McGuire, a senior out of Tampa, Florida. Steps in, .309 average on the year, 30 hits and 97 plate appearances. Does have 2 home runs, 4 doubles, and 20 runs batted in. So a hit here would score a run for Greensboro. Spicer has worked back after allowing the runner to reach third on the error by Wilson on the stolen base attempt following the leadoff single in Garvey. So first pitch going to be taken for a called strike there to McGuire. Spicer working ahead again. Love to see the junior come through here for the Cougars. Escape this situation, head towards the bottom half of the first inning. As that one's going to be laced back up the middle. Good play there by Brophy to knock it down, but that's going to score a run as Garvey Jr. will cross for the first run today on the infield single by McGuire. So Peters moved up to second on the play. Garvey Jr. scored. That will go as an RBI for McGuire. Unearned run, though, for Spicer on the as Garvey Jr. crossed the plate. So that will bring up the right fielder now, number 14, Braden King. King, a senior out of Graham, North Carolina. He'll face Spicer here. 2 outs now in the top half of the inning. Spicer winds and delivers, hit down the first baseline. That's going to get by the dive of Bradshaw. Peters is going to round third. He'll score. McGuire's going to round third as well. He'll score on the 2 RBI triple off the bat of King. So Greensboro's going to take a 3-0 advantage. Scoring 3 runs here with 2 outs now in the top half of the first inning. So that will bring up the second baseman now, number 1, Hunter Curtis. Curtis, a senior out of Graham, North Carolina. So all these runs unearned, charged to Spicer with the error in the inning. But either way, Greensboro with a 3-0 advantage now, as that one's going to be taken for a called strike there. Greensboro still threatening here with King 90 feet away at third base. As that one rises up and out of the zone. Spicer's had to work here in the first inning, 27 pitches so far. Trying to retire Curtis here for the third out. As that one's going to be swung through and missed there by Curtis. Spicer ahead in the count here, 1-2. 1-2 offering on the way. Wilson sets up off the outside part of the plate. Breaking ball swung on, hit down the first baseline, but that's going to get back and out of play. So we'll see if pitch number 30 of the innings, a big one for Spicer here as he tries to retire Curtis for the final out. Wilson sets up away. Fastball runs off the outer part of the plate. He evens the count here at 2-2. When Spicer's missed, he hasn't missed by much. But Greensboro 3 hits now in the inning. They've got 3 runs to show for it. Threatening again here, as I mentioned. And that's going to be swung on, popped up out to Brophy at second base, just out on the outfield grass. He'll squeeze that for the third out. So Greensboro takes a 3-0 lead here with 3 runs in the top half of the first inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. McCabe, Jackson, and Scheider due up for the Cougars when we return. So we head to the bottom of the first inning. Sophomore Nolan McCabe will lead things off here for the Cougars in the bottom half of the inning. McCabe steps in 233 average on the year, 20 hits and 86 plate appearances. Does have 7 doubles. Tied for the team lead with Brandon Hatcher, 6 RBIs, 12 of 12 on stolen bases. So he'll face Jared Sinal here to lead things off. Sinal, as I mentioned back in the pregame, 1-3 on the year, 7.44 earned run average. Has thrown in 32 2/3 innings, struck out 29. Opponents hitting just under 300 against the righty here. Junior out of Tampa, Florida, 6'4", 202. So tall presence out on the mound. He'll face McCabe here. First pitch going to be called strike to the sophomore center fielder. And Averett needing to cut into Greensboro lead here if they can score a run in the bottom half of the inning. As that one misses up and away. McCabe, a danger to run if he gets on base. As I mentioned, 12 stolen bases on the year. Bulk of those coming in the last 2 to 3 weeks. So he's a threat to run if he gets on. He's going to be hit out to right field. King will range over in fair territory and squeeze that for the first out to retire McCabe. So that will go down as a fly out down the right field line for the first out, as that will bring up the right fielder now, number 23, Zeldin Jackson. Jackson, 23 hits and 102 plate appearances. Also a threat to run, 6 stolen bases on the year. So he faces Sinal here with 1 out now in the inning. As that one taken for a call strike there, outside corner. Thought that one might have been off the plate there, but umpire disagreeing. So 0-1 offering here from Sinal. That one misses out. Check swing foul by Jackson there. Count now even 2-2. Jackson trying to do a job out of the 2 spot here after the leadoff hitter McCabe was retired. As he rips this one down the first baseline, but that's going to land foul. Two again. Runs off the outer part of the plate to the backstop, just out of the reach there of McGuire. As that one misses up and away as well. So Jackson will jog down to first on the 1-out walk, as that will bring up freshman Ryan Scheider here. Getting the start at the designated hitter role today. Steps in 240 average on the year. 18 hits, 3 doubles, and 75 plate appearances. Does have 7 RBIs. Scheider, as I mentioned, a freshman out of Yorktown, Virginia, stands in here. Jackson leads off first. As I mentioned, he is a threat to run. 6 stolen bases on the year. First pitch going to be taken for a call strike there to Scheider. So if you're Coach Fleming in this situation, you'd really like to see your team come through, even though there's 1 out in the inning. Now have a runner on. Try to push something across, cut into Greensboro's deficit. Head back out, maybe put up a run or 2 here in the bottom half of the first inning. Head back out, put a 0 up in the top half of the inning. You can get back into this ball game. As that one's going to be fouled back and out of play. So Scheider quickly down 0-2 here, facing Sinal. Scheider hanging tough here, fouls this one back and out of play as well. Sinal does have good strikeout stuff, 29 in 32 2/3 innings, so nearly a strikeout per inning. Trying to record his first of the day here if he can get Scheider for the second out. As that one misses up and in. Good job there by Shiner to lay off of that one. Pitch looked enticing at first. Freshman showing good plate discipline there. This is going to be laced down into left field. However, Bracken read that one well off the bat. Ranged in, squeezed that for the first out. Throw nearly got away there, but good backup there by McGuire. Kept Jackson at first. So, Scheider retired for the second out in the inning. That will bring up the catcher now, number 27, Kyle Wilson. Wilson steps in, 256 average on the year, 20 hits and 78 plate appearances. Does have 6 doubles, 5 RBIs, has walked 15 times. Sophomore out of Wake Forest, North Carolina, takes the first pitch low and away. No, I've mentioned this numerous times on previous broadcasts, but Wilson pickoff attempt there to Jackson, and they're going to say they got him. Looked like he was back ahead of the tag there, but the field umpire disagreeing with my opinion, so Jackson's going to get picked off for the third out of the inning. We'll head to the top half of the second inning when we return. So we head back to the top half of the second inning here. He'll be the left fielder, number 17, Devin Bracken, leading things off here for Greensboro. He'll face Spicer back out for his second inning of work. That's going to be taken for a call strike there. Spicer, all 3 runs earned back in the first inning. And to correct that one, Bracken, a senior out of Tampa, Florida. 250 average on the year, 10 hits and 40 plate appearances. As he rips this one through the left side for a leadoff single, he'll round first, but he'll head back to the bag as the throw-in comes to trailer. So Greensboro with back-to-back singles to lead off the first 2 innings. As that will bring up the center fielder now, number 5, Ben Nuff. Nuff, a junior out of Leesburg, Virginia. Steps in. 571 average on the year, 4 hits and 7 at-bats, 2 RBIs. So getting some late season action. Pickoff attempt there sends Bracken diving back into first. Bracken, no stolen bases on the year. As that one's going to be taken for a called strike there to Nuff. Spicer really needing to induce a ground ball here. Hopefully get a double play to put 2 outs on the board. As that one's going to be fouled back and out of play. Nuff quickly down in the count here, 0-2 to the righty Spicer. As that one misses off the outer part of the plate, Wilson liked it. But Spicer unable to get the call. So Wilson will set up outside again here. 1-2 offering on the way. Looked like a breaking ball missed down in the zone there. Hard to tell from my vantage point. Must have missed off the outer part of the plate. Looked like it was right at the knees. But either way, count even now at 2-2. Good stop there by Wilson. On that ball in the dirt, runs the count to full though. Spicer needing to settle down in this situation after getting up 0-2. Big pitch on the way here. Swung on deep down the left field line. Albertson, though, long range. He'll squeeze that just in fair territory for the first down. Applaud the effort there of the freshman. He went a long ways for that one to retire the first batter of the inning to get enough. Nearly a extra base hit there. That probably would have been trouble. So that will bring up the leadoff hitter, Garvey Jr. again. He's singled back in the first inning. So Bracken had to retreat to first base on that one. So that will turn over the lineup card. As I mentioned, Garvey Jr. steps in here for his second plate appearance now on the day. Gets a breaking ball there from Spicer. Fouls that one off down the first baseline. So Spicer can escape this inning if he can induce a ground ball here. Like a breaking ball there, taken for a called strike. Good pitch there from this junior right-hander. Finds himself ahead in the count here, 0-2. Said that often in this one. Not a whole lot to show for it, though, for Spicer. Doesn't have a strikeout just yet. Has allowed 3 runs. As he does get his first strikeout of the day, gets Garvin swinging there for the second out of the inning. So that will bring up the designated hitter now, number 29, Bryant. Bryant popped out to third base for the first out back in the first inning. Steps in hitting just under 400 now. Came in at 402 on the day, but after the out, I have to guess he probably dipped down to the 397 mark. Runner takes off. Throw down from Wilson is not going to be in time. That's going to get away from Brophy. However, Bracken's going to hold up at second base following the stolen base attempt. Yeah, I have to question my colleagues up here whether that pitch was a ball or a strike. I'm guessing it was probably a ball. And it was a strike, so called strike there. Bryant down in the count here, 0-1. RBI spot here for the senior Bryant at the plate. Wilson sets off the outer part. Swung on, hit down the left field line. But that's going to land foul. Bryant down in the count now here, 0-2. Spicer's worked away from Greensboro. You can see Wilson primarily setting up outside today with Spicer's arm angle and movement. That's typically where his ball travels. As that one missed off the outer part there. Looked pretty good from our vantage point up here. But good eye there from the senior Bryant. So Bracken leads off second. 2 outs here in the inning. 1-2 offering on the way here from Spicer. Foul back into the backstop. Count will remain at 1-2. So we will replay the 1-2 offering here from Spicer. Breaking ball runs inside and hits Bryant. So he'll jog down to first, and that will put runners on first and second here with the 3-hole hitter and Peters due up at the plate. Peters walked and later came around to score back in the first inning. So the lefty will face Spicer here. 2 outs now in the inning. RBI spot. Tied for the team lead with 22 RBIs on the year. So he can take the team lead here if he can come through in this situation. Spicer looking to send this to the bottom half of the second. First pitch taken for a called strike there from Spicer. Looked like a breaking ball. came back and nipped the outside corner, so good pitch there. Good job by Wilson to squeeze that one. Breaking ball again, swung on, hit out to right field. Jackson will range over just behind Brophy and squeeze that for the third out. So we will head to the bottom half of the second inning when we return. Wilson, Albertson, and Brophy due up for the Cougars. And welcome back. We head to the bottom half of the second inning. Wilson will step back in as he was at the plate when Jackson got picked off to end the bottom half of the first inning. So as I mentioned, Wilson steps in, 256 average on the year. He's seen that risen over the last couple of games. 6 doubles, and we were talking back in between innings. 4 of those doubles have hit off the fence here at Owen Fulton Field, so that one's going to be taken for a called strike. Probably at any other ballpark in the conference, those probably would have left. So Wilson could have 4 home runs on the year. Instead, he's got 6 doubles. Bats here now in a leadoff role. Takes that pitch up out of the zone, evens the count at 1-1. Owen Fulton Field, pretty deep ballpark, pitcher's ballpark as the saying goes. As that one nips the inside corner, taken for a call strike. So Wilson down in the count here of 1-2. 325 to 335 down the lines. Ranges from probably 375 to 385 in the gaps, and probably 400 to 410 in center, as this is hit out to Garvey Jr. at short. Strong throw, though, over to Peters. Retires Wilson for the first out of the inning. So Wilson retired on the 6-3 putout. That will bring up Logan Albertson, freshman hitting in the 5 spot today. He's getting the start in left field. Made an incredible grab back in the top half of the inning down the left field line. Had to go a long ways for it. Primarily an infielder. Has had a hot bath this year. Steps in third on the team with a 280 average, 23 hits and 82 bats. As he takes the first pitch for a call strike here. As I mentioned, Albertson came in as an infielder, moved out to the outfield early on in the season, has primarily been the everyday left fielder here for the Cougars, as that one misses out. Wilson got down into probably the 230 range a few weeks ago, but has seen that average rise back up into the 280s. Swinging a hot bat on the year, 280 for a freshman. Great average, as that one misses down in the zone as well. So 2-1 here to Albertson. Hitters count for the freshman. Albertson, excellent speed, as that one misses as well. So 3-1 here. Albertson trying to do a job out of the 5 spot here with 1 out now in the inning if he can reach. Does have 4 stolen bases on the year. As that one's going to be taken at the belt for a call strike. Runs the count now to full. Albertson swings through this one for the second out. So he'll go down on the strikeout swing, as that will bring up Brant Brophy. Brophy, primarily the third baseman for the Cougars, getting the start today at second base with Hatcher out of the lineup. Steps in hitting .342 on the year. 13 hits and 38 plate appearances. Does have a triple. That one runs inside to hit Brophy. So he'll jog down to first on the 2-out free pass. So that will bring up the Cougars Senior Ryan Traylor, 288 average on the year, 21 hits and 73 plate appearances. Does have 4 doubles, 9 RBIs, so big bat here for the Cougars. Traylor ranged anywhere from the lineup to lead off to 9 this year throughout his career as well. Primarily been a 3 to 4 hole hitter for his career. Does have a home run back in Huntington back in his sophomore season. He stands in here. Was a 300 hitter back in his sophomore year. Takes this one for a call strike just below 300, as I mentioned here, 288. Hit leadoff for part of the season when McCabe was struggling. Shifted back to the 9 hole. When McCabe got hot, McCabe stayed at the leadoff spot. Trailers moved up today into the 7 spot. Pickoff attempts going to get Brophy. So the Cougars are going to be retired back-to-back innings on pickoffs. That's going to get Coach Fleming a little upset, I'd have to guess. We'll head to the top half of the 3rd inning when we return. Averett trailing Greensboro 3-0. So Morales will lead things off here for Greensboro here in the top half of the 3rd inning. He popped up to the shortstop back in the 1st inning, so he faces Spicer now for the 2nd time today. Takes this one for a call strike there. Looked like a breaking ball from Spicer. He's really pitched ahead in the count, as I've mentioned numerous times today. I don't believe he's actually fallen behind a batter today, so it's what you want to see if you're Coach Fleming. Just trailing 3-0 here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Breaking ball again there. Big swing by Morales. Good pitch there by Spicer. Got Morales to swing through that one. So Spicer ahead in the count. Big here with the leadoff hitter in the inning, Morales at the plate. So we'll see if he elects to go at Morales or tries to get Morales chasing here. Pitch off the outer part of the plate. I have to guess that missed by more than what you think on the camera, as it's been consistently called for a ball today. Looks enticing from our vantage point. So a 1-2 offering here from Spicer on the way. I have to guess they'll go outside this time, probably come back towards the corner a little more. As they do, as that one's going to be fouled back into the Cougars dugout. We will replay the 1-2 offering here to the 4-hole hitter Morales. Averett getting picked off first in back-to-back innings. Breaking ball swung through and missed there for the 1st out. So Spicer does a good job there to get Morales, as that will bring up the catcher now, Scotty McGuire.
Now batting the catcher, Scotty McGuire.
McGuire singled back in the 1st inning. That plated the 1st run of the day. So he steps in 1-for-1 with an RBI today to face Spicer for the 2nd time. 1 out now here in the inning. As that one's going to be taken at the belt for a called strike. Cougars, nobody loosening down in the bullpen. Spicer sits at 55 pitches so far today. As this one's ripped down the left field line. But that's going to land on the warning track in foul territory. So, as they say, that's just a long strike in the book. Spicer ahead in the count here, 0-2. Have to guess they probably won't mess around inside again to King, or McGuire, excuse me, on that after that swing. Have to guess you'll probably see something soft and away here up in the count, 0-2. Here's a fastball, got a lot of the plate. That's going to land out into center field for a one-out single. So that will bring up the right fielder now, Braden King. King tripled back in the first inning, scored 2 runs. So King swing the big difference in this one as they put Greensboro up 3-0. So he steps in here, 1 out now in the inning. McGuire leads off first. McGuire 2 stolen bases on the year, 2 for 3, so a threat to run. Wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Booker send him in this situation to take the double play out of effect, as that's going to be taken for a call strike there. Right at the upper part of the zone. Looked like a breaking ball there from Spicer. Wilson's pickoff attempt. McGuire, though, back in plenty of time. Looked like Wilson was going to set up on the outer part of the plate. Themed early through this one, pitching away from Greensboro. McGuire was able to go out and get one for the single in this inning. And that's a fastball missed off the outer part of the plate. Good job there by Wilson, though, to frame that one, bring it back in, made it look a lot closer than it was. So count even now at 1-1. Cameron in on the grass down at third base. Bradshaw holds on McGuire. Breaking ball missed off the outer part. 2-1 here to the right fielder King. Took a fastball fouled back and out of play. Evens the count 2-2. That one misses off the outer part of the plate. Runs the count now to full. So Quint King swings through this one for the final strike of the at-bat. So that's the second out now, as it brings up the second baseman now, number 1, Hunter Curtis. So Curtis popped up to the second baseman back to end the first inning. Steps in here to face Spicer now for the second time today. Takes this one for a call strike from the right-hander. Wilson sets off on the outer part of the plate here. Spicer winds and delivers. Breaking ball popped up out to second base again, or right side of the infield. Excuse me. Bradshaw will call that one off. He'll squeeze it for the final out in foul territory. As we head to the bottom half of the third inning, it will be Traylor, Bradshaw, and Cameron due up for the Cougars.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
So we head to the bottom half of the third inning. Sanal will return back out for his third inning of work. He'll face senior Ryan Traylor due up here for the Cougars to begin the inning. Traylor was up at the plate last half inning when Brophy was picked off to end the inning at first base. So either way, Traylor will step in now to begin things out of the 7-hole, 288 average on the year. As that one nearly hits Traylor. Instead, he's able to duck back out of the way as that one nearly ran in and hit Traylor in the shoulder. Dangerous pitch there. Time called there. I thought that was a light call there. Home plate umpire granting it to Traylor, but looked like Sanal had already wound and delivered. Traylor check swing through this one. That's going to go down as a strike. Count even 1-1. Bradshaw waits on deck for the Cougars. 2 home runs on the year, including a grand slam at Methodist. As this one runs up and in. Traylor and Bradshaw do have home run capabilities for the Cougars. As Traylor fouls this one off. As I mentioned, Traylor, 1 home run in his career. Batted over 300 back in his sophomore season before last season was cut short. Swings on the 2-2 offering, popped up in middle part of the infield. Third baseman Morales will call off Garvey Jr. for the first out. Not an easy play there for the third baseman. But either way, he squeezes it for the first out to retire Traylor. So that will bring up Tanner Bradshaw now. Bradshaw, 15 hits and 75 plate appearances. Does have 4 doubles, a triple, and 2 home runs. Second on the team with 13 RBIs. So he bats here, facing Sanal with 1 out now here in the inning. As that one nearly hits Bradshaw up and in. So 1-0 offering on the way here. That one taken for a call strike there. Cameron waits on deck for the Cougars. Bradshaw swings on this one, hit out to center field. Nuff ranges back though. He'll squeeze this just before the warning track. Bangs off the fence for the second out. So Bradshaw making a loud second out there. But good play there by Nuff to record the second out.
Now back to the Cougars, number 22, Zach Cameron.
So Cameron steps in now, 1 for 19 on the year, getting the start today at third base. Has scored 2 runs, so he bats now with 2 outs in the inning. First pitch taken for a called strike there. Cameron trying to do a job here out of the 9th spot, 2 outs in the inning. If he can reach, turns the lineup over for Nolan McCabe. Fouls this one off and backing out of play. Cougars still searching for their first hit on the afternoon. Hit back up the middle. That will go down as an infield single for Cameron. As Garvey was able to lay out and squeeze that one, keep it from going to the outfield. So Cameron's aboard here with 2 outs now here in the inning. That's the first hit of the day for the Cougars, as I mentioned. As that brings up the leadoff hitter, Nolan McCabe now. McCabe flew out to right field back in the first inning. Steps in 230 average on the year. He's seen that drop over the past few weeks, but as I've talked to Coach Fleming, off the field, has hit the ball solid nearly every at-bat, not striking out a ton, but as you'd say in baseball, pretty unlucky right now hitting it at guys hard. So those are 50-50 balls a lot of the times that you shift those either a foot or 2 the other way, they go down as hits. So either way, McCabe stands in here, 2 outs now in the inning, takes that one for a call strike, evens the count at 1-1. Trying to do a job here after Cameron reached with 2 outs out of the 9 spot. McCabe batting in the leadoff spot today. Trying to keep the inning going here. Cameron dives back into first. I'm assuming Coach Fleming probably had a talk with the team back between last inning about being careful on the base pass, having been picked off twice so far today. As that one's going to run off the inner part of the plate there. Good eye there for McCabe. McCabe chops this down to third. That's going to be fielded fair, and he'll reach on the 2-out single. I had to guess the minute that left the bat, if that was going to be fielded fair, they were not going to have a chance to get McCabe, who runs well down the line. So Cougars have back-to-back hits here with 2 outs now in the inning, as it brings up Zeljan Jackson.
Now back for the Cougars, number 23, Zeljan Jackson.
So Jackson stands in here. He walked back in the first inning, got picked off to end the inning. So he stands in here for his first official plate appearance of the day, second total. First pitch nips the outside part of the plate for a called strike. RBI spot here for the freshman Jackson with Cameron at second. Ball hit down the line, though, could score 2 runs for the Cougars. As I've mentioned numerous times, McCabe runs very well. As that one's going to be hit through the left side off the glove, though, of Morales. Throw to first is not going to get Jackson. Actually gets by Peters, but not far enough away to score Cameron. So we're going to have back-to-back hits for the Cougars as they load the bases now for the freshman, Ryan Scheider. So that goes down as another single for the Cougars. As I mentioned, loads the bases here for Scheider. He steps in after flying out to left field back in the first inning. 237 average on the year, does have 7 RBIs, steps in here in an RBI spot for the Cougars. As that's a breaking ball, misses off the outer part of the plate. Correction, Jackson 9 RBIs on the year. Scheider does have 7 RBIs, Swings through this one, evens the count here at 1-1. Scheider 3 doubles on the year, so decent pop for the freshman. Has come close to hitting one out of here back against Mary Baldwin. Stands in here 1-1 offering 2 outs on the board. As that one's going to get down to third. And they're going to say Cameron was picked off third. I'd have to disagree with the call on that one, as I thought he was back ahead of the tag, got under the throw. But either way, that's going to end the inning on the 2-5 pickoff. So Averett loads the bases here in the bottom half of the third inning. Unable to push anything across. We'll head to the top of the fourth inning. Averett trailing Greensboro 3-0 when we return. So we head to the top half of the fourth inning. It'll be the left fielder number 17, Devin Bracken, leading things off here for Greensboro. Bracken singled back to open the second inning. So he steps in here for his second plate appearance, facing Spicer back out for his fourth inning of work now. Swings to the first pitch there from Spicer. Spicer 3 strikeouts in 3 innings, so has allowed 5 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned, only walked 1. So decent stat line for Spicer. The 3 runs do jump out at you, but does have 3 strikeouts in 3 innings. As that one misses up in the zone there, runs the count now to 1-1. Bracken, big swing there, swings through that one for the second strike. So Spicer ahead in the count here to Bracken. 1-2. Time call there for Bracken. He's granted it, steps out of the box. Spicer gets his sign. Wilson sets up outside. Fastball just missed down below the knee, I thought there. Great pitch, though, there from Spicer. Evens the count at 2-2. Could have been a 50-50 ball there. Two offering on the way here. Swung out, hit out to shortstop. Trailer fields it on the run. Strong throw to Bradshaw for the first out. Good play there by the senior shortstop Trailer for the first out. Trailer had to charge that one coming to his right. Fielded it cleanly. Strong throw on the run to Bradshaw. Retired Bracken for the first out. So that brings up the center fielder now, Ben Nuff. He flew out to left field back in the second inning. Those of you just tuning in, excellent grab out there by Albertson in left field. Ran that one down just in fair territory ahead of the warning track. Could have been a double off the bat of Nuff. Nuff's first pitch swings through that for a strike. So Spicer trying to retire the side here for Greensboro after allowing 3 runs in the first inning. Spicer settled down, put zeros up in the last 2 innings, trying to do the same thing here in the fourth as that one misses off the outer part of the plate there. Not quite sure, as they say, where that one missed. 70th pitch of the day on its way here for Spicer. That one taken for a called strike there. Looked like a similar spot to the last pitch. But either way, Spicer ahead in the count now, 1-2 to the 9-hole hitter Nuff. See what the Cougars elect to do in this situation ahead in the count. Fastball there, misses. Oh, going to be a called strike. Fooled me up here. So Nuff retiring for the second out. 4th strikeout now of the day for Spicer as he gets Nuff looking there. So that returns over the lineup here and brings up the shortstop now, number 30, Michael Garvey. Garvey single back of the first inning, struck out swinging back in the second. So 1 for 2 on the day. Got the better of Spicer once. Spicer's got him twice, or once as well. So big at bat here as he swings through the first pitch. Spicer trying to retire the Pride in order here in the top half of the 4th inning. Bunt attempt there by Garvey Jr. Is going to be a foul ball. That was squeezed by Wilson. Not an easy play there by Wilson. Either way, it still would have been a foul ball. Spicer ahead big in the count here. 0-2 to the leadoff hitter in Garvey. Garvey stands in just over 400 on the year, so this is a big out for Spicer. Breaking ball taken, call strike 3. Garvey knew it the minute it crossed. Spicer records his 5th strikeout of the day. We head to the bottom half of the 4th inning when we return. So we head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Shiner will lead things off here for the Cougars. He was at the plate with bases loaded back in the bottom of the 3rd when Cameron was picked off 3rd to end the inning. So Cougars have been picked off base last 3 straight innings, trying to overcome that one as they trail 3-0 here. That one's going to be taken for a call strike. Averett has had runners on today. Left 2 runners on base. Greensboro left 4, so Averett Trails 3-0 as that one's going to be fouled back and out of play. Scheider trying to do a job here out of the 3 spot for the Cougars, leading off the inning. Scheider, Wilson, and Albertson expected to bat here for the Cougars in the inning. As that one's going to be taken for a call strike there. Scheider goes down looking for the first out. Looks like the strike zone has expanded a little throughout this one. That was probably a ball back in the first inning, but now it's a strike. So still trying to figure out where the strike zone is in this one. As Wilson steps in now here for his second plate appearance. He grounded out to shortstop to open the second inning. As that one misses off the outer part of the plate there. Not quite sure where that one missed as well. Wilson swings on the second pitch, fouls that one off down the left field line. So Wilson trying to do a job now here with 1 out now in the inning. Takes this one for a call strike there. Looks like a similar pitch to the first pitch of the at-bat that was taken for a ball. So either way, Wilson down in the count here, 1-2. Swings on the 4th pitch of the at-bat, popped over to first base. Called off by Peters. He'll squeeze that for the second out. So Wilson retired on the P3 putout. That will bring up the left fielder now, Logan Albertson. Albertson steps in here after striking out, swinging back in the second inning, 277 average on the year.
Logan Albertson.
Cougars 3 hits on the afternoon. Greensboro with 5. Albertson swings on the first pitch, fouls this one back behind the press box. Brophy waits on deck if Albertson can reach here to extend the inning. Tip your cap to Sanal. He's pitched well for Greensboro. Albertson swings on this one, hit out into center field, chopped up. It's actually going to stay on the infield grass. Center fielder broke hard on that one. Kind of fooled me, but Garvey Jr. will squeeze that for the third out. We head to the top half of the 5th inning. Averett trailing Greensboro 3-0 when we return. Leading off for Greensboro here to begin the top of the 5th inning will be the second hole hitter, designated hitter number 27, Chance Bryant. Bryant steps in 0 for 1 on the afternoon, was hit by a pitch last time up in the second inning. So he faces Spicer now out for his 5th inning of work. First pitch swinging there for the senior Bryant. Spicer now with 5 strikeouts in 4 innings. Got 2 strikeouts back in the top half of the 4th inning. As that one misses off the inner part of the plate there. Didn't miss by much. Wilson nearly able to pull that one back in, but instead it evens the count now at 1-1. Breaking ball there, missed off the inner part. Nearly broke back in. Good eye there, though, for Bryant. Steps back in, hitter's count here ahead in the count, 2-1. Fastball, looked like it missed off the inner part of the plate there. Thought that was at the waist or just at the belt. So count now 3-1. So Bryant still with a hitter's count here. Strike to waste as he faces Spicer now. No outs in the inning. Swings through this one, fouls it off. Wilson. Count runs to full. As that one misses down and out of the zone, so Bryant will jog down on the leadoff walk. As that will bring up the first baseman now, number 24, Cameron Peters. Peters 0 for 1 today, walked and came around to score back in the first inning, flew out to right field to end the second. So he faces Spicer now for the third time today. Bryant leads off first. Pickoff attempt sends him diving back into first. Bryant 1 for 1 on stolen bases this season. Greensboro has been aggressive early in this one. First pitch, a breaking ball there from Spicer, taken for a call strike. Would not be surprised to see Bryant take off in this situation. Greensboro has 2 stolen bases on the day, 2 for 2. In fact, stolen base here would take the double play out of effect. Instead, that's going to be a breaking ball down in the dirt. Good stop there by Wilson's going to hold Bryant at first. As I've mentioned on previous broadcasts, Wilson's an excellent defensive catcher for the Cougars. Not a whole lot gets past the sophomore backstop. Pickoff attempt from Wilson. Bryant back, though, in plenty of time as that one missed off the outer part of the plate there. So it looked like that one might have been a pitch-out call there designed, but Bryant not breaking on the play, excuse me. So Bryant leads off first, held on by Bradshaw. He takes off, fakes it, though. That's going to be swung on by Peters. That's going to get over the head of Jackson, lands at the bottom of the fence. Bryant's going to round second. He'll round third. He'll score without a throw on the RBI double there for Peters. So Greensboro's going to take a 4-0 lead. So Peters will now be at second. No outs here in the inning with the 4-hole hitter and Morales at the dish. Morales 0 for 2 on the day. He struck out swinging in his last plate appearance. So steps in here, big spot, trying to put Greensboro up 5-0 if he can come through here. First pitch taken for a called strike. Spicer really needing an out here with a runner at second, nobody out in the inning. That one's fouled back and out of play. Ahead big in the count now, 0-2. Looks like the Cougars do have a couple of arms stretching down in the bullpen. As that one rises up and out of the zone. Looked like a waste pitch there for Spicer. One-two offering on its way. That's going to be taken for a call strike there. Morales didn't like it. Either way, that's going to go down as the first out of the inning, and that brings up the catcher now, number 12, Scotty McGuire. McGuire 2 for 2 on the day, 2 singles and an RBI, so he steps in here with another RBI spot, trying to put the Pride further in the driver's seat if he can come through here. They lead 4-0. Spicer's first pitch misses up in the zone. He did his job to get Morales looking for the first out. Now 6 strikeouts on the day. Approaching 100 pitches. Currently sits at 90. Looks like David Asbill has grabbed the ball. He's starting to loosen down in the bullpen here for the Cougars. Peters leads off second. That pitch runs inside. It hits King. Or excuse me, it hits McGuire. So Greensboro will have runners on first and second here with one out now in the inning. As that's going to bring Coach Fleming up and out of the dugout. He's going to come out to talk to his sophomore junior right-hander here. Probably trying to buy a little time for the bullpen down there. With King now at the plate. King 1 for 2 on the day, struck out in his last at bat, but tripled back in the first inning, scoring 2 of the 4 runs today. So does have a strikeout, but the triple probably has bettered Spicer so far today as he scored 2 runs. Asbill has begun to ramp up his warm-up tosses. I have to guess this will probably be Spicer's last batter, depending on how the at-bat goes. So Peters leads off second, McGuire off first, 1 out here in the top half of the 5th inning. Breaking ball there, misses off the plate. That's going to be hit out to center field. McCabe, though, great read. Able chance to double up Peters at second, and they do to end the inning. Thought Peters might be back ahead of the throw, but McCabe, excellent center fielder out there. Thought that when they came off the bat, he was going to pull that in. Not quite sure what Peters was doing breaking on the pitch. But either way, McCabe, a strong throw back into second base, retires Greensboro, but they score a run here in the top half of the 5th inning. They take a 4-0 advantage as we head to the bottom of the 5th when we return. So we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Here will be the second baseman, Brant Brophy, due up for the Cougars. 6-hole batter today. Steps in .342 average on the year. He was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd inning. So his second plate appearance here, that one nearly gets up into Brophy. But instead, that's going to be a ball there to the freshman. Brophy has primarily been the Cougars' everyday third baseman. Shifted over, as I mentioned today, into the second base role. That one's going to be hit out to left field. Bracken ranged in at first, but ranged back to call that off for this first out of the inning to retire Brophy. So Brophy out on the F7 putout. That will bring up the shortstop now, Ryan Traylor. Traylor popped out to third base to open the 3rd inning. Steps in .284 average on the year. He bats here trying to do a job now with 1 out in the inning. Cougars trailing 4-0. Needing base runners. Breaking ball there, taken for a called strike. That one's going to be fouled off and out of play. So trailer down in the count here, 0-2 facing Sanal. Sanal has pitched very well for Greensboro today, only allowed 3 hits so far through 4 innings. No runs. As this is going to be hit out to second base, fielded by Curtis. He'll fire on for the second out to retire trailer. So trailer retired on the 4-3 put out for the second out. As that will bring up Tanner Bradshaw. He flew out to center field in his first plate appearance. Cougars 3 hits today. All 3 are infield singles. Could have reached the outfield, but Greensboro able to knock them all down. So Bradshaw bats now here with 2 outs in the inning. Bradshaw, excellent pop, does have 4 home runs in his career. Steps in here, chops this one over to third base. Fielded cleanly, though, by Morales. Strong throw to Peters for the final out to retire Bradshaw. So Averett goes down in order here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We head to the top of the 6th when we return. Averett trailing Greensboro 4-0. So we head to the top of the 6th inning. You'll be the second baseman, number 1, Hunter Curtis, leading things off here for Greensboro. They lead 4-0 here, heading to the top of the 6th inning. Correction on the Cougars down to the bullpen. It looks like it's actually freshman Shane Mickle up and loosening. First pitch swinging for Curtis, popped up right side of the infield, called off by Brophy. He'll squeeze that, though, for the first out. So Curtis retired on the 4-3 pop out. Or excuse me, on the P4 pop out. That will bring up now the left fielder, number 17, Devin Bracken. Bracken 1 for 2 on the day. He grounded out to shortstop last time up after singling back in the 2nd inning. So he faces Spicer now for the 3rd time today. First pitch runs on the outer part of the plate for a called strike. Assistant coach Dominic Lopez talking to Mickle down there in the bullpen. Probably talking strategy of when he could potentially come in, who he'd have to face. As that one's going to be fouled off. Down to the count now is 0-2 is Bracken. Spicer looking for his 7th strikeout today. Spicer came in with 46 strikeouts this season. Currently sits at 52 for the year. And he'll get number 53 there as he gets Bracken swinging for the 2nd out. That will bring up the 9-hole hitter now, center fielder number 9, Ben Nuff. Nuff 0 for 2 today, flew out back in the 2nd inning and struck out looking to end, or back in the 4th inning for the 2nd out of that inning. So he bats here, 2 outs now in the inning. Spicer looking to retire the Pride in order here if he can get Nuff. That's going to be hit over to third base, fielded by Cameron. Strong throw, fielded by Bradshaw for the final out. So Spicer gets the Pride in order here in the top half of the 6th. We head to the bottom half of the inning. Averett trailing Greensboro 4-0 when we return.
It helps that there's so many international students here at Averett. So hearing other people talk around campus with their accent makes it feel like you're not alone. And it feels like one big family. And I've grown so much since I came here.
So welcome back. We head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Third baseman Zach Cameron leads things off here for the Cougars. He's singled back in the 3rd inning.
Number 22, Zach Cameron.
Sits with 2 hits now on the year, trying to add a 3rd here if he can do a job out of the leadoff spot, batting in the 9-hole today. 9-1-2 due up for the Cougars, Cameron, McCabe, and Jackson. Cameron wasted no time swinging on the first pitch, fouls that one back into the backstop, lands off the metal bar just out of your camera. That connects the netting here behind home plate. That ricocheted, almost landed back at first base. McCabe had to run that one down. Second pitch on his way here to Jackson, to Cameron, misses up and in. So 1-1 now. That one misses out of the zone there from Sanal. So Cameron ahead in the count here, 2-1. See if he zones up in this situation. Swings through this one, evens the count at 2-2. Good pitch there by Sanal. Looked like a fastball. Able to jump ahead on that one. Blew it by Cameron. So 2-2 offering on the way here from the junior. That one misses off the inner part of the plate. Cameron had to bounce back out of the way, so that will run the count now to full. So this is a situation. Walk is good of a hit here if you're Cameron, trailing 4-0. Cougars needing base runners. He swings on this one, hit out to left field. Bracken, though, camps under that. He'll squeeze that for the first out. So that will bring up the center fielder now, Nolan McCabe. He singled back in the 3rd inning. 1 for 2 on the afternoon. See how Greensboro elects to approach pitching to McCabe in this situation with nobody on. Don't really want to put him on in this situation as he's a threat to score the minute he steps on the base path. So we'll see if they try to get McCabe chasing here. Fastball inside part of the plate. That missed. McCabe ahead in the count. I know if you're Coach Fleming, this is a guy you want to see reach base no matter what, whether it's a hit, an error, or a walk. You need him on getting things going. As that one's going to be taken for a call strike, even as a count of 1-1. McCabe's turned into that spark plug at the top of the lineup you want if you're Coach Fleming. As he swings on this one, fouls it back and out of play, down in the count now 1-2. As I mentioned previous in the broadcast, 12 for 12 on stolen bases this year. Has scored 13 runs, second on the team, trailing only Zeldin Jackson with 16. As he laces this one out into right field, that's going to get down in front of King for a 1-out single, so McCabe's on. He's got 2 hits today, 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Falling a single to right field. So that will bring up Zeldin Jackson now. Jackson, he singled back in the 3rd inning. Walked back in the 1st, so he's reached base safely twice today. Bats now for the 3rd time. Wouldn't be surprised to see McCabe take off in situation here. And that's going to be taken for a called strike there. Not a whole lot McCabe could have done on that one. Good play, good job there by Sanal, working quickly. Didn't even let McCabe get off the base and get settled. To pick off attempt since McCabe diving back into 1st, though. So good job there by the junior holding McCabe, as McCabe was just getting to his lead when he wound and delivered, so can't really get a jump off that pitch as Jackson fouls this one back into the screen. So Jackson down in the count here, 0-2, facing Sanal. Pickoff attempt. They're going to call interference there. It looks like McCabe's banged up. Hopefully he's okay. But it looks like they're going to call interference on the first baseman. That will allow McCabe to move up to 2nd base. Not quite sure what they actually really called in that situation, but either way, that's going to allow McCabe to move up. So McCabe moves up to second on the interference call by Peters. Not quite sure what they called in that situation. Jackson down on the count, though, 0-2. Ball misses up and away. Looked like a pitch out there. Maybe McCabe, they thought he might be taken off to third. Looks like he's a little shaken up, though. As it looked like Peters might have stepped on the throwing hand of McCabe. He leads off second. 1-2 offering. Misses off the outer part of the plate as well. So runs the count now, evens the count here at 2-2. Scheider waits on deck. Averett RBI spot here for Jackson. Runner at second. Ball in the gap. Will score a run. As that one hits off the catcher, or actually it hits off Jackson. They're going to say looked like that one did hit off somebody. They did say it did hit off Jackson, so he'll move Jong down to third. McCabe will have to go back to second. Cougars will have runners on first and second here with one out now in the inning with Scheider at the plate. Scheider struck out looking to start the fourth inning last time up. He steps in 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Steps in RBI spot here. Ball in the gap or a ball down the line. Could score 2 runs for the Cougars. Excellent speed out there. McCabe will probably score on any ball hit to the outfield, but Jackson does run well as well. Doubled up is McCabe at second on the line out to Curtis for the final out. And so Averett puts runners on here in the bottom of the 6th inning, unable to push anything across. We head to the top of the 7th inning when we return. So we head to the top half of the 7th inning. Top of the order due up here for Greensboro. 1, 2, 3. Garvey Jr. now at the dish. He faces Spicer. 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Spicer struck him out the last 2 plate appearances. So Garvey trying to come through here for Greensboro after being retired via the strikeout last 2 times up. First pitch here from Spicer runs off the outer part of the plate. Pitch number 100 there for the right-hander. Cougars still do have an arm loosening down in the bullpen. Mickle still tossing. And that one misses low as well, so 2-0 here to the leadoff hitter in Garvey. Big spot here for Spicer. Trying to keep this one where it's at. Hopefully the Cougars offense can come alive late in this one. But either way, you don't want to allow Garvey to reach here 17 stolen bases on the season as he fouls this one back and out of play. Garvey still in the driver's seat here, 2-1 offering. Swings on the fourth pitch of the at-bat. Bradshaw and Wilson will look that one over, but that's going to get back and out of play over the first base dugout. So even count now, 2-2 here to the leadoff hitter, Garvey Jr. Greensboro does have a righty loosening in the bullpen, as I was told. As this one's going to be popped up behind the home plate. Wilson throws the mask, and he'll squeeze that for the first out. So that will go down as an FF2. Put out of the leadoff hitter, Garvey Jr., as that brings up Bryant now for his 4th plate appearance. second official today. He was hit back in the second, walked in the fifth, came around to score the fourth run of the day. So, and has reached base safely twice and scored 2 runs. Swings on the first pitch from Spicer, fouled off down the first baseline. Bradshaw will range over, though, but that's going to land out of Bradshaw's reach in foul territory. Have to guess this will probably be the last inning for Spicer today. 105 pitches so far. Mickle loose down in the bullpen for the Cougars in case Spicer does get in trouble here in the top half of the 7th inning. Spicer 7 strikeouts and 6 in the 3rd innings. Breaking ball there, fouled off by Bryant. Spicer's had the breaking ball moving today. Again, a couple of Greensboro batters looking on it. Finds himself ahead in the driver's seat, 0-2 here, facing the 2-hole hitter in Bryant. Wilson sets up off the plate. Breaking ball here. Fastball. That missed up in the zone, so Spicer missed the spot there. Either way, that will go down as a waste pitch. Spicer still in the driver's seat, 1-2 here. Wilson sets up outside again. That is a fastball swinging, strike 3. So Spicer gets his 8th strikeout of the day. He retires Bryant for the 2nd out. As that will bring up the first baseman, Cameron Peters now.
Now at the first baseman, Cameron Peters.
Peters 1 for 2 on the day. Struck out or walked back in the first inning, flew out in the second, and then doubled back in the 5th inning, scoring Bryant for the 4th run today. So he'll face Spicer now for the 4th time. And that's going to be a breaking ball in the zone there. Spicer trying to retire Greensboro in order. Did so back in the 6th inning. Trying to do it in back-to-back innings here. That one's going to miss inside. Have to do my stats here, but 8 strikeouts may be a career high or tied a career high for Spicer. Believe he's had 6 to 7 in multiple outings this season. Have to look, but 8 may be a career high for the right-hander. As Peters swings on this one, hit out to center field. Easy play for McCabe for the 3rd out. So Spicer gets Greensboro in order here in the top half of the 7th inning. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning when we return. So welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. 4-hole hitter Kyle Wilson due up at the plate here for the Cougars. Wilson 0 for 2 on the day. Popped up to first base last time up in the 4th inning. So he'll face Sanal back out for his 7th inning of work. He's in line for the win. Swings on the first pitch. That one's going to be fouled off. Greensboro does have an arm loosening down in the bullpen. Eli Morovic loosening, senior out of St. Petersburg, Florida. He started his warm-up tosses down in the Greensboro bullpen. A breaking ball there taken for a called strike to Wilson. Wilson lines this one down the line. That's going to land just foul down the right field line. As the umpire threw up his hands quickly, probably didn't miss the line the paint down there on the line by more than a foot or two. But either way, it's going to go down as a foul ball for Wilson. He'll step back in. We'll replay the 0-2 offering here to the sophomore catcher. Cougars will have 4, 5, 6 due up here in the top or the bottom half of the inning. Wilson, Albertson, and Brophy. As that one's going to miss low in the dirt. Good weights pitch there from Sanal. Wilson swings on this one, hit down the left field line. That's going to land out of the reach of Bracken. Wilson will round first. He'll head into second, slide in ahead of the tag for a leadoff double. So that will go down as a double for Wilson, his 7th of the year. Cougars are going to have a runner in scoring position. Wilson, good job there. 2-strike count. Was able to get a pitch he could do something with and double down the line. So that will bring up Albertson now. Albertson 0 for 2 on the day. He popped up to shortstop last time up. Steps in 274 average on the year. RBI spot here for the Cougars with Wilson at second. Fouls this one off. Back into the home plate padding here. Albertson does have 7 RBIs on the year. Looking to pick up his 8th here. Wilson does run well out at second. I know the saying that they always have in baseball is catchers don't typically run well. That one's going to be fouled off. 0-2 here to Albertson. But Wilson does move well. Ball in the gap will probably score the sophomore. Albertson's going to have to battle here now, down in the count 0-2. Fouls this one off. Wilson had broke to third, thinking that might have been a strike swinging. But instead, the foul ball there by Albertson will send Wilson back to second. Brophy waits on deck here for the Cougars. No outs in the inning, so excellent spot to score a run here for Coach Fleming. As that one runs inside, nearly hits Albertson. Good stop there, though, by McGuire. So 1-2 offering here to Albertson. As that misses up in the zone as well. So 2-2 now here to the freshman Albertson. He's battled back to even the count at 2-2. Offering on its way here from Sanal. Albertson fouls this one back and out of play. So the excellent at bat here for the freshman, hanging tough. Pickoff attempt back into second. Wilson, though, ahead of the play. Nearly fooled Curtis there as he didn't know the pickoff was coming. Enough, though, quickly on his toes. He was charging into cover. So 2-2 offering on its way here to Albertson. Hit out to center. Nuff ranges over. Although it's going to be called off by King for the second out or first out. Wilson faked like he was going to go to third. Throw in, though, caught off by Garvey. Quickly shuffles it back to Curtis. So Albertson retired on the F9 putout as that brings up Brant Brophy. Ball wasn't quite deep enough to move Wilson to third. So that brings up Brophy. 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Was hit by a pitch back in the second. He flew out to left field to open the 5th inning. So steps in now to face Sanal for the 3rd time today. RBI spot here for the freshman. Takes this one for a called strike. Brophy. I have to check my math, but I believe he's 2-time freshman or 2-time USA South Rookie of the Week. Steps in here in another spot, trying to do damage for the Cougars. As he rips this one over to third, it's going to be fielded by Morales. He'll look Wilson back. Get Wilson in a rundown, and they'll tag him out on the 5-4-6 putout. Brophy will reach on the fielder's choice. So Wilson retired for the second out. Base running today has been Trouble point for the Cougars as that brings up Ryan Traylor now.
Now back to the Cougars, number 5, Ryan Traylor.
So Traylor steps in 280 average on the year. 0 for 2 today, grounded out to second base last time up. Brophy leads off first. Pitch here to Traylor's in the dirt. Knocked down by McGuire. Cougars have struggled a little bit on the base pass today. Good play, though, there by Morales to fake Wilson back to second. Got Wilson thinking he was going to fire across, but got him confused there and was able to get him for the second out, retired the lead runner. So Traylor fouls this one off. Count here 1-1 to the senior. Cougars do have a lefty loosening down in the bullpen as well. Looks like Cole Spain has begun to throw for the Cougars. Traylor fouls this one off, back and out of play. Have to guess this may be the last inning for Sanal, approaching 100 pitches on the day. Currently sits at 97, as well as Spicer. We'll have to see if he comes back out for the 8th inning. Runner takes off. That ball's going to get back to the backstop on a wild pitch. It'll actually go down as a stolen base for Brophy as he was breaking on the pitch. So count even here at 2-2. So Traylor trying to do a job here. 2's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here at bottom of the 7th inning. Brophy on second. Coach Fleming electing to get something going there with the senior at the plate, trying to push a runner into scoring position. So 2-strike pitch on its way. Swung through and missed by Traylor. So Sanal comes through for Greensboro. To get Traylor swinging for the final out, we head to the top of the 8th inning. Averett trailing Greensboro 4-0 when we return. So we head to the top of the 8th inning. Spicer goes back out for his 8th inning of work. Currently a career-high 8 strikeouts on the day. He'll face Morales here for the 4th time today. Got Morales all 3 times, 0 for 3. Has struck him out twice as well. So Morales trying to get to Spicer here for the first time as that one misses inside. We did go back in between half innings. Spicer, previous career high was 6. Had done that twice in the year. As that one hits Morales. So he'll reach first on the leadoff free pass. As that will bring up the catcher now, number 12, Scotty McGuire. McGuire 2 for 2 on the day. Back-to-back singles in the first and the third, and was hit by a pitch back in the 5th inning. So Spicer has hit 3 batters today. Walk 2 as that's going to get Coach Fleming up and out of the dugout. He's singled to the right-hander. It looks like we're going to get Shane Mickle up and out of the bullpen here. He throws his last warm-up toss. So we're going to take a brief break. When we come back, we'll introduce you to Mickle. So freshman Shane Mickle will take over on the mound here for the Cougars out of Richmond, Virginia. Making his 11th appearance on the year, 14 innings pitched. Has allowed 20 runs, 18 earned, 14 walks. Has struck out 10. Opponents hitting .316 against the right-hander. He steps in here, big situation after Morales reached on the hit by pitch by Spicer. So Spicer's days ends. He pitches 7 innings, allowing 4 runs, 6 hits, striking out a career high 8. Allowed 2 walks and 3 hit by pitches. So Spicer in line for the loss so far as Mickle takes over. Pick-off attempt, though, since Morales diving back into first. He's safe. So first pitch on the way here to McGuire. That one misses. As I mentioned, McGuire 2 for 2 on the day, was hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance. That was actually taken for a call strike, excuse me. Morales diving back into first. Wastes no time. He jumps back out off the bag, trying to taunt Mickle a little bit. So the freshman had to face a senior-heavy lineup here late in this one. Swung on by McGuire out to left field. Alberson range goes over. Squeezes that for the first out. So McGuire's retired just for the first time today, as that brings up the right fielder now, Braden King. King tripled back in the first inning. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Flew out to center field back to end the 5th inning. So he steps in here to face Mickle for the first time today. Mickle did his job coming out of the bullpen, able to get McGuire for the first out. See if he can settle down again here to get King. King swinging on the first pitch. McCabe, good read off the bat, though. Steals a hit away from King, as that was probably going to score a run, as that one nearly got down in the gap, but excellent play out there by the sophomore McCabe. He has emerged into one of the best center fielders in the Southeast region, if I would have to guess. So he retires King for the second out, as that brings up the second baseman now, Hunter Curtis. So Curtis steps in here, 2 outs now in the inning. Mickle's been efficient, 3 pitches, 3 strikes, trying to get pickoff attempt, though. Morales back in plenty of time. Good strong throw there by Wilson. But that's going to be a tough play there to get Morales heading towards second. So 0-1 now here to, 1-0 here to Curtis. Fastball misses off the inner part of the plate, 2-0 now. Tough play there to pick a guy off first. Yanni Molina for the St. Louis Cardinals has made a career out of it, but not necessarily a thing you see happen very often, as that one misses up in the zone as well. So 3-0 here to Curtis. Offering taken for a called strike there. Cougars have a lefty loosening down in the bullpen. Looks like it's Wes Payne loosening for the Cougars. Morales leads off first. 3-1 offering on its way here. Fastball taken on the outside corner for a called strike. So Mickles battled back to run the count to full. So applaud the effort here of the freshman after getting down 3-0. And he's worked the count back to full. 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. Runner takes off, foul back and out of play. Runner will probably be on the move again. 2 outs here, full count offering. Ball in the gap, I'd have to guess this would score a run with the runner off on the pitch. Mickle adjusts the mound to his liking. We will replay the full count offering. Runner takes off. This one's going to be foul back and out of play as well. So Curtis hanging tough here. Has fouled off back-to-back pitches after Mickle battled back to even the count at full. As I mentioned, Payne loosening down in the bullpen for the Cougars. Can't quite see the Greensboro bullpen, but I have to guess you'll probably see a new arm in the bottom half of the inning. Runner takes off, swung on by Curtis. That's going to land on the chalk. They're going to call that a foul ball. .50-50 ball there for Curtis. Mickle getting the benefit of that one. 11 still loosening down in the bullpen for Greensboro. Eli Morovic, senior, as I mentioned, out of St. Petersburg, Florida. See if he comes out in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Non-save situation for Greensboro. They bat here. 2 outs now in the top half of the inning. Runner takes off. Breaking ball is going to miss outside. So we'll have runners on first and second here. For the left fielder, Devin Bracken. Bracken 1 for 3 on the day. He struck out swinging back in the 6th inning.
Now at number 17, Devin Bracken.
So Morales leads off second. Curtis off first. Pitch on its way. That misses off the outer part of the plate. Mickle trying to do a job out of the bullpen for Coach Fleming, trying to keep this one where it stands. Averett trailing 4-0. That's going to be fouled off by Bracken. Count 1-1. Enough waits on deck for Greensboro if Bracken can extend the inning here. Mickle winds and delivers. That's going to be hit out to center field. Gets down in front of McCabe. Strong throw to Holmes. Going to be cut off by Bradshaw. But Morales will score the 5th run of the day. Curtis moves up to third on the RBI single by Bracken. As that will bring up the center fielder now, Ben Nuff. So that run will be charged to the starter, Avery Spicer, after he allowed
Now at number 5, Ben Nuff.
Morales to reach to begin the inning. So Curtis moved up to third base, as I mentioned. Morales scored on the play. That will bring up the center fielder now, Ben Nuff. Nuff 0 for 3 on the afternoon. He grounded out to third base last time up. Steps up, trying to put Greensboro up 6-0 here if he can come through. Mickle trying to escape further damage here if he can retire Nuff. Pitch from Mickle, up and away. Payne still loosening in the bullpen for the Cougars. Greensboro with a right-hander loosening as well. That's going to be swung through and missed there by Nuff. Good pitch there by Mickle. Good stop there by Wilson on the ball in the dirt. 2-1 now here to the 9-hole hitter in Nuff. Two-one offering. Leadoff hitter Garvey Jr. waits on deck. Swung on a miss by Nuff there. Good pitch there by Mickle, fooled Nuff. Count even here at 2-2. Freshman trying to get the better of the junior here to retire the inning. Two-two offering on its way here. Fastball up in the zone. Good take there by Nuff. Runs the count here to full. Mickle does have a base open, but you don't want to load the bases in this situation. Trying to come through here for the Cougars. Runners take off. That one's going to miss up, so that will load the bases with the dangerous Garvey at the plate now. Garvey 1 for 4 on the afternoon. Struck out twice. Popped out to the catcher last time up. See, he steps in here, RBI spot. 12 RBIs on the year, looking to add number 13, potentially 14 here if he can come through. Mickle trying to escape the bases loaded situation here. That one misses up on the inner half of the zone. That one's hit out to right field. Right to Jackson, though, as he squeezes that for the third out. So Mickle escapes the bases loaded situations, but not before Greensboro adds another run. They extend their lead to 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. So we'll have a new pitcher on the mound here for Greensboro in the bottom of the 8th inning. It will be the senior out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Number 11, Eli Morovic, 6'1", 170 pounds. Making his 10th appearance of the year. 24 2/3 innings pitched. Has struck out 18. Walked 16. Given up 14 runs, 11 earned. 0-1, 4.01 earned run average. So he'll take over here for starter Jared Sinal, who pitched well for Greensboro. He departs with a 5-0 lead here in the bottom of the 8th inning. He's in line for the victory. Avery Spicer in line currently in line for the loss for the Cougars. Cougars with 8-9-1 due up here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Bradshaw, Cameron, and McCabe expected to bat. Throw down here from McGuire. When the warm-up toss is here for Morovic. So Bradshaw will step in here. 0 for 2 on the afternoon. He grounded out to third in his last plate appearance. So first pitch on his way here to Bradshaw. Fastball, that misses off the plate. Morovic, looks like he's got decent velocity there as that ball really got in on Bradshaw. But nowhere close to the strike zone. As McGuire had all he could do just to get a glove on that one. So 1-0 offering on the way here to the senior Bradshaw. Fastball misses down in the zone as well. So 2-0 here. Bradshaw, I have to expect in this situation he's going to zone up. Cougars needing base runners, trailing 5-0. Saying goes, as I mentioned numerous times today, walks as good of a hit in this situation. Fastball misses away as well, so 3-0. Take sign on for Bradshaw here. Cameron waits on deck. As that one's taken for a call strike there. Don't know where that caught the plate, but home plate umpire saying it did. Tough position there, in my opinion, to record or to record a pitch or reward a pitcher after 3 pitches that weren't anywhere close to the strike zone, but 3-1 offering here to Bradshaw on the way. As that one misses down in the zone, so Bradshaw reaches on the leadoff walk. As that will bring up Zach Cameron now for his 3rd plate appearance today. Singled back in the 3rd inning and flew out to left field back in the 6th inning. So Cameron steps in here, 1 for 2 on the day. McCabe steps up into the on-deck circles. Cougars on top of the lineup, due up after Cameron. Trying to put something on the board here, down to their final 6 outs today. A reminder, game 2 will be on the same link here. We'll take a 30-minute break probably between games as this pitch is going to get in for a call strike here to Cameron. I was talking about we'll probably take a 30-minute break between games. Allow the team, or allow Averett to drag the field to get the lines down, and we will get game 2 underway. As that one misses up and away to Cameron. Count 1-1 here. Looks like Greensboro does have an arms throwing down to the bullpen, but more or less just stretch tossing currently. Pickoff attempt back into first base. Bradshaw, though, ahead of the tag. Looks like he's banged up. He's grabbing the wrist. Looks like he's okay. Coach McLaughlin checking on him. Cougars do have an arm loosening down in the bullpen. Looks like it's a right-hander. Not quite sure who it is, though. Could potentially be Mickle going back down to keep the arm loose. That one's going to miss off the plate. 2-1 now to Cameron. So Bradshaw leads off first. He's held on by Peters. Throw pickoff attempt, though. Bradshaw back in time. So 2-1 offering all on the way here to Cameron. Fastball nips the outside corner, evens the count at 2-2. Good pitch there by Morovic. So 2-2 offering on the way here to the senior Cameron. Swings on this one, fouls it back though and out of play. So we will replay the 2-2 offering here to the 9-hole hitter in Cameron. Colleagues telling me it's potentially Eric Hansen loosening down in the bullpen for the Cougars. Cameron swings through this one for the first out. So Morovic retires Cameron. As that will bring up the leadoff hitter, Nolan McCabe. 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Back-to-back singles for the Cougars. Steps in 247 average on the year. 1 out here in the inning. Ball hit to the infield. It'll be tough to double up McCabe. Runs well down the line, gets out of the box in a hurry. So have to expect the double play probably won't end the inning here, but you never know. Pitch on its way here to McCabe. Fastball, that misses up and in. Jackson waits on deck for the Cougars. That one's going to be taken for a called strike outside corner. Count even here at 1-1. McCabe swinging at the 1-1 offering, fouls this one off. Chopper down the first baseline. So McCabe down in the count here, 1-2, facing Morovic. 1-2 offering swung through by McCabe for the second out of the inning. McCabe goes down for just the second time today. As that will bring up Zelgin Jackson now. Jackson 1 for 1 today. He's reached base safely all 3 times, including a walk and a hit by pitch. So he'll step in here looking to make it 4 for 4 on the day if he can reach base. As I mentioned, does have a single. He bats here, 2 outs now in the inning. Chopper hit out to shortstop, fielded by Garvey Jr. He'll fire on to first base to Peters to retire Jackson for the 3rd out. So we'll head to the top of the 9th inning when we return. Averett trailing Greensboro 5-0. So welcome back. We head to the top half of the 9th inning. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound here for the Cougars. Freshman Eric Hansen takes over on the mound. He's from Glades, Virginia, making his 3rd appearance of the year. He'll face the designated hitter here, 2-hole hitter Chance Bryan, to lead things off here for Greensboro. First pitch misses off the outer part of the plate. That one's taken for a call, strike count, even 1-1. Breaking ball there from Hansen, taken for a call and strike. Fastball in the dirt. Good pick there by Wilson. That's going to even the count at 2-2. Fastball call, strike 3 there to Bryant for the first out. So that'll be the first collegiate strikeout there for Eric Hansen as he's able to get Bryant for the first time. Or second time today on the strikeout. So that will bring up the first baseman now, Cameron Peters. Peters doubled back in the 5th inning, flew out to center field back in the 7th. Swinging on the first pitch. Hits that one through the right side. Jackson will knock it down, but that will go down as a 1-out single for Peters. 8th hit of the afternoon for Greensboro. As that brings up the third baseman, now number 16, Alex Morales. Morales, 1 for 3 on the day. Was hit by a pitch back in the 8th inning, came around to score the 5th run of the day. He swings on the first pitch, hit out to center field. That's going to get down in front of McCabe. Back-to-back singles for Greensboro here to open the following the leadoff strikeout here in the 9th. So the catcher, Scotty McGuire, steps in. 2 for 3 on the day. He flew out to left field back in the 8th inning. Singled his first 2 times up and was hit by a pitch. So he's reached base 3 out of 4 times. He stands in here, RBI spot now, 1 out in the inning. Peters leads off first. Fastball taken for a called strike there. Looks like that one might have been up in the zone a little bit. Cougars do have a left-hander loosening in the bullpen. Cole Spain tossing. If Hansen should get in trouble here. McGuire fouls this one off, backing out of play. So Hansen ahead in the count here to the 5-hole hitter and Scotty McGuire. McGuire's pitch knocked out by Wilson. But good heads-up play there by Peters. He'll move up into third on the wild pitch. Morales will stay at first. Greensboro will have runners on the corners here. As Wilson gives the sign. Runners on first and third situation, as I mentioned. 1 out here, 1-2 offering on the way. Double play still in effect here for the Cougars, but Morales still at first. Good stop there by Wilson. Evens the count 2-2 though. If you're Hansen, you'd love to induce a ground ball in this situation. Give yourself a chance to get out of the inning. Runner on third situation. Ball hit hard pretty much anywhere is going to score a run in this situation. That one's knocked down by Wilson. Runner's going to come home, and he'll get in ahead of the tag on the wild pitch by Hansen. So Greensboro extends its advantage to 6-0. Morales moves up to second. Count runs now to full. Wilson did all he could do to knock that one down. It deflected back to Hansen, who was heads up covering on the play, but bobbled the transfer on the way to Wilson to get Peters charging for home, but he slid in ahead of the tag. So Morales leads off second. Good stop there by Wilson. Keeps Morales at second. That's going to put McGuire on first now. So Greensboro's going to have runners on first and second here with Braden King due up at the plate. King 1 for 4 on the afternoon. He tripled back in the first inning. Flew out to center field his last 2 times up. Wilson calls timeout. He goes out to talk to Hansen here. Probably trying to settle the freshman down. So first pitch on the way here to King, 1 out in the inning. Greensboro still threatening. They've scored 1 so far here in the top half of the 9th. Chopper hit over to first base, but that's going to land foul. Bradshaw will field that one. King came into the day, .272 average on the year, 22 hits and 81 plate appearances. Does have 7 doubles, second on the team. Swings on this one, that hits off Hansen Hopefully he's all right, but that will go down as a 1-3 put out. Or 1-3 put, yeah, 1-3 put out. Umpires are going to check on Hansen. That probably didn't feel well as King lined that right back off the shin of the freshman, but luckily it ricocheted right to Bradshaw, who was covering first for the second out. So McGuire will move up to second, Morales up to third. And the second baseman, Hunter Curtis, at the plate here. Hansen get a quick toss here, see if he's okay. Looks like the home plate umpire is going to give him 1 or 2. And we'll take a third toss here. Looks like he is all right, so he'll stay in here. And he'll face Curtis now with 2 outs here in the inning. First pitch here to Curtis, taken for a call strike there. Good pitch by Hansen. Wes Payne has resumed throwing back in the bullpen here for the Cougars. As that's going to be hit out into right center. It's going to get down out of the reach of Jackson. He'll field it. Strong throw into second, though. It is not going to be in time, as 2 runs will score on the RBI single by Curtis. So Greensboro extends its advantage to 8-0 here, with the left fielder Devin Bracken due up at the plate. Bracken 2 for 4 on the day. He singled last time up, drove in a run. So he bats now here with 2 outs here in the top half of the 9th inning. Runner takes off to second. He was breaking on the pitch, so that will go down as a stolen base. Good read there by Curtis as he read that in the dirt out of the hand of Hansen and broke when he saw it. So that will go down as a stolen base. Good stop, though, by Wilson. So Bracken RBI spot here, runner at second. 2 outs here in the inning. Misses off the outer part of the plate, 2-0 now. That's going to get by Wilson. Wild pitch there for Hansen. Allows Curtis to move up to third. So 3-0 count here to Bracken. Taken for a call strike there. 3-0 offering, now 3-1. So Bracken's still in the driver's seat. He's up big. Hitters count 3-1 here. As he'll draw the 2-out walk, he'll jog down to first. Greensboro will have runners on the corners here with 2 outs. 9-hole hitter Ben Nuff due up at the plate.
At plate number 5, Ben Nuff.
As it looks like we are going to have a pitching change here. Fleming up and out of the dugout. He will go to the left-hander Payne. So we will take a brief break. When we come back, we'll introduce you to Wes Payne when we return. So junior left-hander Wes Payne takes over on the mound out of Culpeper, Virginia. Making his 10th appearance on the year, 0-1, 10 innings pitched, has struck out 3, walked 9. The 450 earned run average on the year, so opponents hitting just at 200 against the junior left-hander. Payne has been effective this year. 9 walks have come back to hurt him. Allowed 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned. Majority of those coming off walks, though. His opponent's only hitting 200. He steps in here to face enough. 2 outs here in the inning. Runners on the corners. That one misplayed there by Wilson. One and 0 here to Nuff. A 1-0 offering misses low. So 2-0 here. Cougars do have a base open, but we would like to not walk the bases loaded here with Garvey due up at the plate. Swinging through this one's Nuff. Still ahead in the count though, 2-1. Swung on by Nuff, fouled back and out of play, so count even here at 2-2. Payne has battled back after getting down 2-0 to even the count. Fastball taken, call strike 3, so Payne comes out of the dugout, throws 6 pitches. He gets Nuff looking to retire the inning. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Averett trailing Greensboro 8-0 when we return. So we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Averett will have a pinch hitter leading things off here for the Cougars, as it'll be freshman Hudson Rowe out of Spencer, Virginia, leading things off. It looks like he'll be followed up by another pinch hitter, as Drew Rabin has grabbed a bat. He waits on deck. Rowe, 1 hit and 15 plate appearances this year, does have an RBI and a double, so his 1 hit is gone for extra bases. He'll face Moravik, who's back out for his 2nd inning of work. Greensboro currently in the driver's seat. They lead Averett 8-0 here, down to their final 3 outs today. Rowe steps in, his 16th plate appearance on the year. Swings on the first pitch, hit out to shortstop. Garvey Jr. fires it across to Peters, who hangs on the bag for the first out. So Rowe goes down on the 6-3 putout, as that will bring up Drew Rabin now.
Pitching for the Cougars, number 31, Drew Rabin.
So Rabin steps in looking for his first hit on the year. Currently 0 for 10. So he steps in here in a big spot. Cougars down to their final 2 outs with 1 out now in the inning. As that one runs inside and hits Rabin. He'll jog down to first. As we'll have another pinch hitter here as Jason Maggs has grabbed the bat. He'll hit for Albertson. Maggs, a junior out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. 8 hits and 39 plate appearances. Does have a double. 2 RBIs, so he bats here for Albertson. Looks like Brophy will hit in the 6th spot for the Cougars. Pickoff attempt sends Rabin diving back into first. Rabin, no stolen bases on the year. No attempts either, so you have to guess he's going to play bag-to-bag here. Cougars needing a few runs to get back into this one. Taken for a call strike there to Maggs. Maggs swinging at the second pitch, fouls this one off, down 0-2 now. O2 offering. Fastball runs out and off the plate. Maggs swings on this one, line to the second baseman. He'll double up Rabin to end things. So Greensboro will hang on for the 8-0 victory in Game 1. They improved to 14-17 on the year, 6-10 in USA South. Averett falls to 8-21, 6-10 in conference play. Game 2 will get set to go underway in approximately 30 minutes. So looking at about an 3:20, 3:25 start. So we're going to take a brief break. When we come back, we'll have Game 2 action here live from Owen Fulton Field when we return. And welcome back as we're about to start game 2. Let's go over the starting lineups for today's second game. First for the visiting Pride. Leading off with the shortstop, number 30, Michael Garvey Jr. He'll be followed up by the left fielder, number 29, Chance Bryant. Getting the start at first base, hitting in the 3 hole will be number 24, Cameron Peters. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 35, Braxton Rupp. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 12, Scotty McGuire. Getting the start in center field, number 14, Braden King. Hitting in the 7 hole will be the second baseman, number 1, Hunter Curtis. He'll be followed up by the right fielder, number 7, DJ Lowry. Batting ninth and playing third base, number 6, Casey Moore. On the mound today for Greensboro, number 22, Cole Cooper. And then shifting over here for the Cougars. Getting the start in center field, leading off will be number 9, Nolan McCabe. He'll be followed up by the right fielder, Zelgin Jackson. Avery Spicer will get the start at designated hitter. He'll hit in the 3 spot. Coming in from DH, batting in the 4 spot will be the second baseman, number 18, Ryan Scheider. Kyle Wilson will get the start again behind the plate. He'll bat 5th. Batting 6th, the left fielder, number 1, Brant Brophy. Batting 6th and playing shortstop will be number 5, Ryan Traylor. Batting 8th, the first baseman, number 28, Tanner Bradshaw. And in the 9th spot will be the third baseman, number 22, Zach Cameron. On the mound for the Cougars in game 2 of the doubleheader will be the sophomore, number 10, David Asbill. Asbill comes in 1-4 on the year, 5.40 earned run average, has pitched in 32 2/3 innings, 22 strikeouts, has walked 22, holding opponents to a 224 average. So opponent average very good for Asbill, 22 strikeouts in 31 2/3 innings, also lights up the chart. What's hurt Asbill probably so far this year is the 22 walks, as he's allowed a lot of free bases, and when teams do get a hit, they tend to score a run off those free passes. So hopefully Asbill can settle down today against the Pride. He'll face a dangerous crew in Garvey, Bryant, and Peters to lead things off here as he completes his warm-up tosses. Those of you just tuning in, Greensboro took game 1 of the doubleheader 8-0. They lead things off here in the bottom half of the first inning. Couple changes in the order for Greensboro. Rupp will play DH. King moves over to center field. Lowry will come in to play right, and Moore in at third base. And as I mentioned, Cooper will be on the mound. We'll talk about his stats between innings. For the Cougars, Spicer will get the start, as I mentioned, at designated hitter. He started on the mound in game 1. Scheider, who's typically been the DH all year, has had a few starts at third base. He'll get the start at second. Brophy moves out to left field. Primarily the left fielder has played infield so far this year, as this one runs up and out of the zone. First pitch from Asbill. First pitch, 317. Second pitch on the way here from the sophomore. Nips the outside corner for a called strike. Second pitch hit out to Scheider at second. He'll fire onto Bradshaw for the 4-3 putout to retire Garvey Jr. So that will bring up the left fielder now, number 29, Chance Bryant. Bryant came into the day hitting .402. Asbill scraping the mud off the cleats back there, as can't quite tell from the stream, but pitcher's mound kind of muddy after between games. Looks like they got a little too much water on it. Breaking ball there, misses up and away. See how Asbill does with that. So second pitch, fastball nips the outside corner. Good pitch there from the sophomore. Asbill was the top sophomore GPA winner on Monday night at the Averett University Night of Champions celebration. Third pitch of the at-bats taken for a call strike. Asbill ahead in the count here, 1-2. So tip your cap to the sophomore Asbill. Excellent GPA. As a breaking ball misses outside. Good pitch, though, there from the sophomore. Bryant was able to hold up, though. Senior versus sophomore there. He's seen a lot of pitches throughout his career. 2-2 offering on the way. Fastball misses out as well, so runs the count now to full. See if Asbell can battle back here, keep the walks down today. Try to limit the free passes, as I mentioned back in the pregame. Thus have probably have come back to hurt Asbell, as he's holding opponents to just over a 200 average on the year. As that runs outside corner, Wilson pulled that one back. Thought that one was probably off the outside corner, but home plate umpire disagreeing with my opinion. They'll ring Bryant up for the second out. He questioned that one as well. I think he was right, but either way, that's the second out of the day. That will bring up the first baseman now, number 24, Cameron Peters. He'll face Asbell, looking to set down the Pride in order here, top of the first inning. First pitch taken for a called strike there. That's hit out to shortstop, fielded by Traylor. Strong throw across the diamond, gets Peters for the third out, so Asbell does his job here in the top of the first inning. We'll head to the bottom of the first. McCabe, Jackson, and Spicer due up for the Cougars. So we head to the bottom half of the first inning. Cole Cooper completes his warm-up tosses. He gets the start on the mound today for the Pride. 4-3 on the year, making his 10th appearance, 9th start. Does have a complete game, including a shutout. Pitched in 38 2/3 innings, has struck out 17, only walked 15. Has allowed 34 runs, 28 earned. Opponent's hitting just over 300 against the right-hander. Stands in with a 6.52 earned run average on the year, but does have a winning record at 4-3. Senior out of Tampa, Florida, 5'10", 190 pounds. I have to do my math, but I believe Greensboro has 16 to 18 seniors on the roster, so veteran squad, as Cooper will face the sophomore Nolan McCabe here to lead things off for the Cougars. McCabe stands in, swings on the first pitch, hit out to Garvey at shortstop. He fires across, though, to retire McCabe for the first out. So McCabe goes down on the 6-3 put out. That will bring up the right fielder, Zelgin Jackson.
Now back for the Cougars, the right fielder, number 23, Zelgin Jackson.
So Jackson steps in here. First pitch taken for a called strike. Second pitch misses for a ball. One offering on the way here to Jackson. Misses off the outer part of the plate. 2-1 here. Swung on by Jackson, but that's going to be fouled off down the left field line. Counts now 2-2. So 2-2 offering on the way here from Cooper. Breaking ball taken for a called strike there. Gets Jackson for the second out. Now we'll bring up the designated hitter now, number 38, Avery Spicer.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 38, Avery Spicer.
Spicer steps in here, 2 outs in the inning. Swings on the first pitch. But that lands in the glove of McGuire for the first strike. Spicer, 5 hits and 19 plate appearances on the year, 263 average. Takes this one off the outer part of the plate. He evens it now at 1-1. One offering to Spicer. Breaking ball misses lower part down below the knees. So 2-1 here to the junior. Spicer high school teammates with Zelgin Jackson. Both played at Glen Allen. That one misses out of the zone. So Spicer in the driver's seat here, up in the count, 3-0. Takes that one for a call strike. Cooper's battled back to run the count here to full. Swung on by Spicer, hit out to Garvey Jr. at shortstop, but that's going to get past the glove of the senior into center field, so the Cougars will have a 2-out hit here as Spicer is able to reach. So that will bring up Ryan Scheider here. Steps in 231 average on the year. Getting the start at second base. First pitch runs off the plate to Cooper. The next pitch misses down and in. 2-0 here. Averett scored a lot of runs with 2 outs in innings so far this year. See if they can do it again here. Spicer leads off first. Shiner at the plate. Cooper winds and delivers. That one gets off the glove of McGuire, so Spicer moves up to second on the wild pitch. 3-0 count here to Shiner. I have to guess he'll probably have the take sign on in this situation. Averett trying to put runners on here. Wilson waits on deck. So 3-0 here for Cooper. See if he can battle back. Shiner will be probably taken on this pitch. Fastball sneaks that one across for a call strike. So Shiner still with a pitch to waste in the driver's seat. Hitters count 3-1. That's taken for a call strike there. Great pitch by Cooper. Scheider had a hold up as that one nipped the inside corner. Not a whole lot he probably could have done with that one. So Cooper's battle back, runs the count here to full. 3-2 offering is going to be fouled off down the line. So Scheider spoils the 3-2 offering there from Cooper. We will replay the full count offering again. That one misses up, so Scheider will jog down to first on the 2-out walk as that brings up the sophomore Kyle Wilson here.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 27, Kyle Wilson.
So Wilson bats here, 259 average on the year, RBI spot, 2 outs in the inning. Trying to put the Cougars up early in this one if he can come through. Ball probably had to be hit in the gap to score Spicer And that one's going to be fouled back into the home plate. Backstop. Brophy waits on deck now for the Cougars if Wilson can extend the inning here. Wilson getting the start behind the plate in Game 2 after getting the start back in Game 1. Greensboro electing to do the same with McGuire. As this is going to be laced down the right field line, but that's going to land foul by plenty. So Wilson down in the count here, 0-2 facing Cooper. Wilson swings on the 0-2 offering, hit out to center field. King ranges over, camps under that one, and squeezes it for the final out. So Averett puts runners on, unable to push anything across. We head to the top half of the second inning when we return. So we head to the top half of the second inning. David Asbill returns back out for his second inning of work. He'll face the designated hitter. And Braxton Rupp here. Rupp steps in, 348 average on the year, 24 hits and 69 plate appearances. Leads the team with 5 home runs, tied with the team lead with 22 runs batted in. So he gets the start here in Game 2. Designated hitter hitting in the 4-hole here. Leads things off top of the second inning. Pitch taken for a called strike. So Asbill gets in the head in the count here. He's up 0-1. Next pitch misses down in the dirt. Count even here at 1-1. Asbill's third pitch is fouled back into the screen. So ahead in the count here, 1-2. I know if you're Coach Fleming, you really would love to see the sophomore Asbill come through today. Give you something going forward into next year. As curveball swung on, hit out to shortstop. Trailer placed the hop beautifully. Fires on to Bradshaw for the first out. So veteran play out there by Trailer at shortstop. Retires Braxton on the 6-3 putout. So that will bring up the catcher now, Scotty McGuire. He'll face Asbill for the first time today. Asbill's retired the first 4 batters he's faced. Looking to keep the momentum going in this one. First pitch breaking ball taken for a called strike outside corner. Excuse me. Asbill working ahead in the count in this one. 0-1 offering from Asbill, breaking ball. That just missed inside corner. Good pitch, though, there from the sophomore. Evens the count, though, at 1-1. That's what you want to see when you're going to still miss close to the strike zone. So 1-1 delivery here to McGuire. Breaking ball, that one's going to miss well off the outer part of the plate. Decent break there, though, from the sophomore. Does have good movement, excellent velocity. As that one misses off the outer part of the plate, 3-1 here to McGuire. Hitters count now. Asbill, 5'10", 155 pounds. Gets about all you can out of his frame. Can reach up the high 80s. Potentially you can touch 90 at times as this one nips the outside corner. McGuire didn't like that one, but good job there by Wilson behind the plate to steal a strike. So that runs the count now to full. Asbill's battled back after getting down 3-1. Swung on, hit over to third base, fielded by Cameron. Long throw is going to be in time to retire McGuire for the second out. So that will bring up the center fielder now, number 14, Braden King.
Now batting number 14, center fielder Braden King.
So King will face Asbill here. Asbill looking to do a job, sends the Pride down in order here in the top half of the second inning. That one runs up. Asbill reached back on that first pitch. Flag blowing out to left field. 1-0 offering misses down in the dirt, picked out by Wilson. So King in the driver's seat here, up 2-0. 2 pitches to waste now. See what the sophomore elects to do in this situation. That one runs off the inner part of the plate, nearly hit King. Asbill's falling behind in the count here, 3-0, in jeopardy of walking the 6-hole hitter here with 2 outs in the inning. As that one misses, King will jog down to first on the 2-out walk. That will bring up the second baseman now, number 1, Hunter Curtis. Your Asbill here, you really need to get out of this one, as walks have come back to hurt you on the year. 22 of them to be in fact. So, love to see if you're Coach Fleming here. Asbill settle back down here to retire, get Curtis to retire the inning. Turn things over to your offense. Instead, that one's going to miss up and away, so 5 straight pitches. Nowhere close to the strike zone for Asbill. See if he makes an adjustment here. King leads off first. Wouldn't be surprised to see him potentially take off in this situation. That one runs off the outer part of the plate. 2-0 here. Wilson will call time. He'll come out to talk to Asbill, settle him down. Probably telling him not to worry about the runner as much. Focus on the batter, 2 outs in the inning. Down in the count here, 2-0. See if Asbill can battle back and get a strike on the board. That one's taken for a called strike there. So Asbill does battle back. Pulled the count within 2-1 here. Curtis still in the driver's seat, senior versus sophomore here, so you know he'll be patient in this situation. Swung on, hit out to left field. Right at Jackson, though, had to take a few steps to his right. He squeezes that for the 3rd out. So Asbill escapes the 2-out walk. We head to the bottom half of the second inning. Tied 0-0 when we return. So we head to the bottom of the second inning. He will be the left fielder, Brant Brophy, leading things off here for the Cougars. Brophy, .325 average on the year. Steps in here, hitting out of the 6-hole today. Primarily an infielder for the Cougars. Came in as an outfielder. Coach Fleming elected to move him to the infield. He's played anywhere except first base and catcher. Takes the first pitch off the outside plate. Has been the primary third baseman for the Cougars for about 3 weeks now. Had a game-winning hit against Pfeiffer. Swings on this one. Evens the count here at 1-1. As I mentioned back in Game 1, Brophy has been USA South Rookie of the Week twice this season. One of those coming for the walk-off against Pfeiffer, as he takes this one for a call strike as well. So down in the count here, 1-2 is Brophy. Trailer waits on deck. Brophy, Trailer, and Bradshaw do expected to bat for the Cougars here. That one misses off the outer part of the plate. Good breaking ball there by Cooper, though. Brophy was good eye at the plate, held off. Good job there by Brophy. Nearly offered at that one. Instead, that runs the count here to full. Would have had a tough job catching up to that one up in the zone. So 3-2 offering swung on, hit out to center field. King's going to have to range back to his right. He squeezes that for the first out on the run to retire Brophy. So that will bring up Ryan Trailer now, .276 average on the year. Hitting the start at shortstop, Made a good play back in the top half of the second inning on a ball. Tough hopper. Took a long hop. Trailer played it perfectly, though, off the bounce. And a strong throw across the diamond got the out. So he bats here with one out in the inning. Takes the first pitch. Called strike. Second pitch misses up. He evens the count here at 1-1. 1-1 offerings, a breaking ball. Good pitch there by Cooper. Trailer had tried to offer at that one. Quickly held back, though, thinking it was going to be up in the zone, but that one broke back to catch the the outer part of the plate. So 1-2 offering here to Trailer. Swung on, fouled off, though. Chopper down the first baseline. So Trailer spoils the 1-2 offering there from Cooper. See if the senior right-hander goes back to the big bending breaking ball. And he was able to sneak by for a second strike here. And it's a fastball fouled off by Trailer. Hanging tough here, down in the count, 1-2. Bradshaw waits on deck, as I mentioned. One out now in the inning. Swung on by Trailer, but that one's going to land foul, fielded by Moore in foul territory. So Trailer spoiled a couple of big pitches here for Cooper. Still trails in the at-bat, 1-2 here. Swung on, hit back up the middle, so Trailer gets the best of Cooper there. And he's aboard with a one-out single. So that will bring up the first baseman now, number 28, Tanner Bradshaw.
Going to the plate, the first baseman, number 28, Tanner Bradshaw.
One out in the inning. Trailer now on first. Cameron waits in the on-deck circle. Bradshaw at the plate. That one misses off the outer part of the plate. Looked like it was low from our vantage point. Trailer 0 for 1 on stolen bases this year. Third pitch to Bradshaw. Or second pitch, excuse me. Calls a strike inside. Looked like that one might have been elevated a little bit, but called a strike by the home plate umpire. So 1-1 offering on the way here. Swung on, fouled back. So Bradshaw down to the count here, 1-2 facing Cooper. See what the senior elects to go to here. Gets a fastball swung on by Bradshaw. Good running catch, though, by King. He'll squeeze that for the second out. He robbed the hit away from Hatcher there, or excuse me, Bradshaw, for the second out. So that will bring up the third baseman now, Zach Cameron. He'll bat for the first time today. Had a hit back in game 1. Steps in here, 2 outs now in the inning. So Cooper looking to avoid the 1-out single. If he can get Cameron here, gets him swinging through the first pitch there. 40th pitch of the day so far for Cooper. McCabe waits on deck if Cameron can reach to extend the inning. That one's a breaking ball, misses outer part of the plate. Check swing, call and strike there to Cameron. Down to the count here, 1-2. So 1-2 offering on the way here to the senior Cameron. Swings on the 1-2 offering, popped up, out into right field. Lowry will call off Curtis for the third out. So trailer singles in the inning, unable to push anything across. We head to the top of the third inning when we return.
It's really allowed me to make the most of my experience at Averett. I don't think I would have had as good a time if I didn't get involved in the organizations and sport and everything else along with it. It's also allowed me to make lifelong friends from all different areas all over the world. I couldn't ask for anything better.
So the right fielder, DJ Lowry, will lead things off here for the Pride to begin the third inning. Lowry, a senior out of Pembroke, North Carolina. Stands in 3 hits and 22 at-bats on the year. First pitch here from Asbill misses off the plate. Lowry getting the start in right field in game 2. He faces Asbill back out for his second inning of work as that one nearly got pulled in by Bradshaw. Instead, Lowry's going to reach on a leadoff single. Strong throw, though, by Jackson there. Held Lowry at first following the leadoff single. That one nearly got caught by Bradshaw. Excellent read, though, by the first baseman. Instead, Lowry's going to be at first on the leadoff single, as that will bring up the third baseman now, number 6, Casey Moore. Moore, a senior out of Snefter, Florida. Stands in 2 hits and 12 at-bats on the year. Getting the start at third base here in game 2. Squares around a bunt, fouls this one off. Squares around again, puts this down, fielded by Asbill. Have to shuffle on quickly to Bradshaw for the out, but that will go down as a 1-3 sack put out of Moore. Puts Lowry up 90 feet now into scoring position at second with the leadoff hitter in Garvey Jr. at the plate.
Now batting the shortstop, number 30, Michael Garvey Jr.
So Garvey stands in here, grounded out to second base, back to open the game. He'll face Asbill for the second time. First pitch there from Asbill, grabs the outside corner, says the home plate umpire. Lowry leads off second. He's held on by Scheider. Breaking ball there from Asbill and grabs the outside corner as well. So 0-2 here to the leadoff hitter in Garvey. Asbill really needing a strikeout here in this situation. Push the inning to 2 outs. Gets the ground out over to second. Good play there by Scheider. Shuffles on to Bradshaw for the fourth out. Good play there, ranging to his left. Was able to corral that one. Quick throw, though, to Bradshaw. But Lowry's going to move up to third base. He'll be 90 feet away from scoring the first run today with Chance Bryant due up at the plate.
Now batting number 29,
So Garvey's retired on the 4-3 putout. Lowry moves up to third base. So that brings up Bryant now 0 for 1 on the day. He struck out looking back in the first inning. First pitch here misses up. Asbill's 40th pitch of the day on the way. He's been effective so far in this one, only 1 hit allowed. Lowry leads off third. That pitch is going to miss off the outer part of the plate. Not sure where it missed, but Asbill behind in the count here, 2-0 to a dangerous hitter in Bryant. Lowry leads off third. That's going to be taken for a call strike there, 2-1. Asbill, 2-1 offering, swung through and missed there, 2-2 now. See if the sophomore can come up big here for the Cougars. Send this one scoreless to the bottom half of the inning if he can record an out here of Bryant. Gets Bryant swinging through this one, so that will be the second strikeout of the day for Bryant. Second for Asbill. Big one there as he's able to get the senior for the last out here in the top half of the third inning. We head to the bottom of the third inning when we return. So we head to the bottom of the third inning. He'll be top of the lineup due up here for the Cougars. McCabe, Jackson, and Spicer due up at the plate. McCabe stands in, grounded out back just in the first inning to shortstop. Stands in here to face Cooper for the second time today. Cougars with 2 hits now through 3 innings. First pitch here to McCabe is going to be taken for a called strike. Breaking ball there to McCabe, misses down. Good pitch, though, there from Cooper. Had McCabe thinking about offering at it, but sophomore managing to hold up. As that one misses down as well. So 2-0 here to McCabe. Swung on by McCabe. That's going to get through the left side. McCabe will have a leadoff single here. He'll be aboard to lead things off here in the bottom half of the third. So that will bring up Zeldin Jackson. He struck out looking back in the first inning. He stands in now for the second time today to face Cooper. We'll see if Coach Fleming elects to put McCabe in motion here. Small lead off first. Jackson lays down the bunt. That's going to be fielded by Cooper. He'll quickly fire a shuffle on to Peters, but that will go down as a 1-3 sack bunt for Jackson, moving McCabe up into scoring position with Spicer now up at the plate.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 38, Avery Spicer.
So Spicer steps in, even 300 hitter on the year after the single back in the first inning, 6 for 20 on the season. Steps up here, chopper over to third, fielded by Moore. He's going to have to make a long throw, though, but in time to get Spicer for the second out. So Spicer retired on the first pitch. On the 5-3 putout, McCabe had to hold up at second. So that will bring up Ryan Scheider now. He walked back in the first inning. Steps in 231 average on the year. Chance to put the Cougars up here 1-0 if he can come through in this situation. Ball in the gap. You'd have to guess Coach Fleming is probably going to send McCabe, who runs very well. So Scheider looking to do a job here. Takes the first pitch off the outer part of the plate for a ball. 50th pitch of the day there for Cooper. Scheider just needing to put a ball through the infield here. That will probably score a run. So he swings on this one, hit out to left field, but that's going to be caught by Bryant for the third out. So Averett puts a runner on second to the bottom of the third inning, unable to push anything across. We'll head to the top of the fourth inning, tied 0-0 when we return. So David Asbill returns back out for his fourth inning of work. He'll face the three-hole hitter Cameron Peters to lead things off here in the top of the fourth. Peters grounded out to shortstop last time up. Steps in to face Asbill now for the second time today. Fastball misses up and in to Peters. Cougars do have arms loosening down in the bullpen. Looks like Cole Spain and Tyler Knuckles have begun to throw. As that's going to be lined out to shortstop, or lined out to second base, excuse me. caught by Schneider for the first out to retire Peters. So that will bring up the designated hitter now, number 35, Braxton Rupp. He grounded out to shortstop back in the second inning. Steps in here for his second plate appearance today. Leads the team with 5 home runs, tied with the team lead with 22 RBIs this season. That one's going to miss. Up and away. Looked like a breaking ball there from Asbill. As that one's going to run away as well. I have to guess Asbill's probably got maybe an inning or two left. Getting up there in pitch count. Just under 50 so far. 49th pitch on the way there. Swung through and missed. Count here 2-1. Asbill's thrown a few innings this year, but not a ton of pitches, so I have to guess he probably will not go too deep in this one. Trying to keep his pitch count low as Rupp swings through the next pitch here, down 2-2 here. So that was number 50 of the afternoon there for Asbill, trying to retire Rupp here for the second out. Gets Rupp swinging on this one. Foul back. Wilson gives it a look, but that's going to get back and out of play. So a 2-2 offering again here. Swung on, hit out to shortstop. Backhanded by Trailer. Strong throw. Retires Rupp for the second out of the inning. So Trailer's made 2 great plays on Rupp today, as that was a tough play there for the senior. Read the backhand well. Fire across the diamond to get Rupp. So that will bring up now the catcher now, number 12, Scotty McGuire. McGuire grounded out to third base back in the second inning. First pitch here from Asbill. Breaking ball misses down in the zone. So 1-0 offering here from the sophomore on the way. Hit out to shortstop. 1 hopper, 2 trailer. Pretty easy play there for the senior for the third out. So Asbill gets the pride in order here in the top of the fourth. We head to the bottom half of the inning when we return, tied 0-0. So we head to the bottom half of the fourth inning. You'll be the catcher, Kyle Wilson, leading things off here for the Cougars. Wilson flew out to center field last time up to end the first inning. So he will step in to face Cooper here for the second time today. Wilson, Brophy, and Trailer expected to hit for the Cougars here in the bottom half of the inning. First pitch there taken down below the knees. That one rises up and out of the zone, so Wilson ahead in the count here, 2-0. Wilson swings on this one. It's deep to left field, and that one's out of here. First career home run for Kyle Wilson as he connects on the 2-0 offering there from Cooper to put the Cougars ahead 1-0. Great swing there by the sophomore as he didn't miss any of that one. He'll jog around the bases, taps helmets with his teammates. That reminder was his first collegiate home run. As I mentioned back in game one, he's had several doubles this year that have hit off the fence, so could easily have 4 or 5 home runs on the year, but instead that's just his first. But it's a big one as it puts Averett in the lead 1-0 here with freshman Brant Brophy due up at the plate. Brophy flew out to center field back to open the second inning. Takes the first pitch here from Cooper for a call strike. So tip your caps there to Wilson. Congratulations on his first collegiate home run. Next pitch there for Brophy. Big breaking ball there for Cooper. Puts him ahead in the count here 0-2. He's got the bender working in this one. Got Traylor looking with it once back previous inning. And that one's going to miss low in the zone. Good stop there by McGuire. Picked that one out of the dirt. Traylor does wait on deck. So 1-2 offering on the way here to the freshman Brophy. It's the breaking ball again, but that one's going to miss up above the belt. Thought that one might have had a chance to duck back down, but that one stayed high, evens the count at 2-2. 2-2 offering misses up in the zone as well, so good eye there by Brophy, forcing Cooper to work here. Not chasing anything so far in the at-bat, so full count offering on the way. Swung on, hit out to right field. So great at bat there by Brophy. Stays patient. Picks up the single. He's played well for the Cougars this year. Average now back up over 320 as that brings up Ryan Traylor. 286 average on the year. Singled back in the second inning. He steps up here. No outs in the inning. Averett leading Greensboro 1-0. Coach Fleming here wouldn't be surprised to see Brophy take off in this situation. Maybe even a hit and run. Trying to further the lead here as 1 run is going to be tough in this game as Greensboro scored 8 back in game 1 as that's going to be taken for a called strike. So if you're Coach Fleming, never can have too many runs in a game. Wouldn't be surprised to see him put runners in motion, trying to put the pressure on the Greensboro here. So Brophy leads off first. 0-1 offering on the way here to Traylor. He takes off for second. Swung through by Traylor. Throw's going to not be in time, but it's going to be bobbled by the second baseman there, Curtis. So Brophy will get in with a stolen base. Traylor down in the count here, though, 0-2. Looked like the throw had beat Brophy to second base, but it was bobbled by the second baseman. Either way, it will go down as a stolen base for Brophy. Traylor batting here 0-2. Had a good defensive swing there. Swings at this one in the dirt. First base open. He's going to have to fire down to Peters on the strikeout swinging 2-3 put out. Brophy will stay at second, so that will go down as the first out of the inning. So that will bring up Tanner Bradshaw now. Bradshaw flew out to center field back in the second inning. Bradshaw, 2 home runs on the year. Second on the team with 13 RBIs. He steps up in here, 1 out, runner on second RBI situation here for a senior at the plate. Bradshaw swinging at the first pitch. That's going to be popped up behind the plate. McGuire's going to range over, and that's going to drop just out of his reach. So we'll see what happens with Bradshaw here because that could go down as an error for McGuire if Bradshaw is able to reach here. So Bradshaw steps in here, 0-1 offering on the way. Breaking ball there, nearly hit Bradshaw. He ducks back and out of the way, though. Bradshaw swinging on the third pitch. That's popped up down the first baseline, but that's going to get back and out of play. So Bradshaw swings through the 1-2 offering for strike 3. So he's retired for the second out. That will bring up the third baseman now, Zach Cameron.
Now batting number 22, Zach Cameron.
So Cameron steps in here. 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Swings on the first pitch. Nearly caught by Coach Fleming down the third baseline in the coach's box. Cameron down here 0-1 in the count. Coach Fleming hoping Cameron can come up here for the Cougars. Runner in scoring position. Brophy stands at second. 0-1 offerings taken on the outside corner. Strike 2 here. So Cameron down in the count here, 0-2. McCabe waits on deck. If you're Coach Fleming here, you'd love to see Cameron reach first somehow in this situation. Turn the lineup over for McCabe at the top of the order. He lines this one out to second. Diving stop out there by Curtis. He's going to retire the inning. But not before Averett takes a 1-0 lead on the home run by Wilson. They head to the top of the 5th inning when we return. So we head to the top half of the 5th inning. It will be the center fielder Braden King leading things off here for the Pride. He walked back in the 2nd inning. Asbill back out here for the 5th inning. 4 innings allowed, 1 hit, walked 1, struck out 2. So needing to get through this inning to be in line for the victory. First pitch here from King is going to be fouled back and out of play. Your Coach Fleming here, you'd love to see Asbill get hopefully through the 5th, maybe even the 6th inning and turn this over to your bullpen. Trying to hang on for the 1-0 victory. Maybe your offense can add a few runs late. Breaking ball there, taken at the top of the zone for a called strike. So Asbill quickly ahead in the count here, 0-2. O2 offering swung on. That grabbed a lot of plate, but that's going to get down out into right field. It's going to get under the glove of Jackson. King's going to round second. He'll hold up at second. Strong throw in from Jackson to trailer. Probably would have had him, but that's going to go down as a double off the bat of King. So that will bring up the second baseman now, number 1, Hunter Curtis. Curtis flew out to right field back to end the 2nd inning. So Asbill trying to escape the leadoff double here. Keep this one where it's at. Averett in the lead, 1-0. Bunt attempt here. That's going to go down as an infield single. Good play there by Curtis. Read the defense well there. Averett caught napping out there. So he'll reach first That moves King up to third base, so Greensboro's going to have runners on the corner here with Lowry at the dish.
Now batting number 7, DJ Lowry.
So Lowry steps in. He's 1 for 1 today, single back in the third inning. Steps up here in an RBI spot. 4 hits and 23 plate appearances. Does have 5 RBIs and a home run this year. So he takes that one low in the zone from Asbill. Nobody warming down in the bullpen for the Cougars, so this is Asbill's game currently. Breaking ball there, takes the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1. That pitch misses down in the zone. Good stop there by Wilson. Keeps King at third, excuse me. Swung on by Lowry. Down the left field line. Brophy looked it over, but that's going to get back and out of play. Probably a smart play there by Brophy. Wouldn't have been to catch that one, as it would allow the runner to tag up and score. But Asbill evens count here at 2-2 facing Lowry. Asbill really needs a strikeout in this situation. Put an out on the board. Hopefully double play can end the inning. Nobody hurt. And that one's going to be fouled off by Lowry. He hangs tough here. So 2-2 offering on the way again here from Asbill. More weights on deck. Swung on, popped up, left side of the infield, in foul territory. Cameron looks it over. Trailer runs over as well, but that's going to land back and out of play. Foul when that came off the bat. Just out of your camera view here, Cameron might have had a play on that one, but the wind carried that one back and out of play. So we will replay the 2-2 count here once again. We'll see what Coach Fleming elects to call here for the sophomore Asbill. Lowry hanging tough in this at-bat. Runner takes off. That's going to be hit out to right center. That's going to get down. One run's going to score. Curtis is going to round third. He'll score easily. And Lowry's going to hold up at second on the 2 RBI double. That gives Greensboro a 2-1 lead. So that will bring up the third baseman now, Casey Moore. Moore and a sacrifice bunt back in the first inning. So he steps in here for his first official plate appearance, second of the afternoon. As he'll face Asbill here, no outs in the inning. Greensboro leading now 2-1. Following the 2 RBI double off the bat of Lowry. He's 2 for 2 now on the afternoon. That's going to be lined to third, fielded by Cameron. Nobody covering, though, at second, as that allowed Lowry to get back in without a throw. So that will go down as the first out of the inning as they get Moore lining out to third. As it brings up Garvey Jr. here, top of the lineup, due up now for Greensboro. Garvey 0 for 2 on the afternoon. He's grounded out to second base twice. That's going to get Coach Fleming up and out of the dugout here. He'll come out to talk to Asbill. Buy a little time for Kyle Lamantia, who's begun to throw now down in the bullpen. So Garvey Jr. will step in here, his third plate appearance of the day, 0 for 2, as I mentioned, 2 groundouts. Steps in here, 1 out in the inning. RBI spot here for the senior leadoff hitter with Lowry 180 feet away at second base. Swings on this one. That's going to be hit through the left side. It's going to get away from the dive. Brophy's throw-in's not going to be in time to get Lowry But they are going to, they're going to say that he was safe at second, was Garvey. Have to look back and see if he broke stride coming around first. But odds are that's probably going to go down as an RBI double for Garvey as it brings up Chance Bryan now. As that's going to get Coach Fleming up and out of the dugout here. So we'll have a new pitcher on the mound here for the Cougars. Senior Kyle Lamati will take over. 6'2", 190 pounds out of Chesterfield, Virginia. Making his 10th appearance on the year. Has started one game, pitched 10 innings, allowed 9 hits, struck out 6, has walked 10. Holding opponents to a .231 batting average, so walks have been a little bit of a struggle for Lamatia. Excellent stuff. He'll inherit a runner on second here in Garvey Jr. with Bryant now at the plate. 1 out here, top of the 5th inning. Greensboro scored 3 runs here in the top half of the inning to take a 3-1 advantage. Still threatening now with 1 out, as I mentioned, in the inning. Bryant stands in. He's 0 for 2 on the afternoon with 2 strikeouts. He'll face Lamatia here for the first time. Cougars have a left-hander loosening down in the bullpen as well as Spain has begun to throw. Garvey Jr. leads off second. First pitch here from Lamatia, taken for a call strike outside corner. See how Lamatia looks coming out of the bullpen. Control been a little bit of a struggle for him throughout his career, but as I mentioned, excellent strikeout stuff when he can figure it out. But runner for Garvey takes off for third. Throwdown's not going to be in time as he stole that one off Lamatia. Great jump there. Great throw, though, there from Wilson behind the dish, but good slide into third from Garvey. Was well out of the way of the tag there, as that one was going to be that was taken for a ball. So 1-1 count here. Garvey moves up to third on the stolen base, his 18th on the season. So Lamatia here, 1-1 offering on the way. Really needing a strikeout to prevent the run from scoring. Bryant takes that one for a called strike. He's behind in the count here, 1-2 now. Infield in here for the Cougars. Shiner and Trailer have come into the grass. Corners are in as well. Breaking pitch swung on, strike 3. They're going to call that a foul tip. As Wilson was able to hang on to that one, that will go down as another strikeout for Bryant, his third of the afternoon, as that brings up Cameron Peters here, 2 outs now here in the inning.
Now batting number 24, Cameron Peters.
So Peters steps in 0 for 2 on the day, lined out to second base back in the 4th inning. He'll step in here to face Lamatia, who just got Bryant swinging for the second out of the inning. Breaking ball there nearly hit Peters, but ducks backing out of the way. So 1-0 offering on the way here from Lamantia. Fastball runs off the outer part of the plate, 2-0 now. Breaking ball there, taken for a called strike. 2-1 now. Peters trying to do a job here for the Pride, put them up 4-1. If he can come through here with Garvey Jr. 90 feet away. Lamatia trying to keep this one at 3-1. Give way for his offense in the bottom half of the inning as he misses with that one. 3-1 now. Lamatia upset with himself after that one. Looked like a breaking ball. Unable to pull that one down as it got away. So 3-1 offering on the way here from the senior. See if he can settle down and sneak a strike by here. And he does. Hit back out up the middle, though. That's going to get by Trailer for a single up the middle to score Garvey Jr. for the 4th run today by Greensboro. So that will bring up the designated hitter now. Number 35, Braxton Rupp. He's grounded out the shortstop twice today. As I mentioned, 5 home runs on the year, leads the team. Peters just took the RBI lead with his 23rd on that RBI single. So that's going to be taken for a call strike there. Lamantia trying to get the 3rd out of the inning here. Bring up the Cougars offense, see if they can get back into this one. Breaking ball hit back up the middle where it came from. McCabe will field this one, fires into Trailer. But Greensboro's going to have back-to-back two-out singles. As Rupp ripped that one back to center field. So that will bring up the catcher now. Number 12, Scotty McGuire. 0 for 2 on the day. Both ground outs, so he'll step in here to face Lamatia for the first time. Breaking ball taken for a call strike there. As that one's going to run inside and hit McGuire. That will load the bases here. And bring up the center fielder now, Braden King. King 1 for 2 on the day. He doubled back to begin the inning. Walked back in the 2nd inning, so he'll step up now for the 2nd time in the inning. As Greensboro's put up 4 runs now in the top half of the 5th. Threatening again here, 2 outs, bases loaded. And that's going to be taken for a call strike from Lamantia. Breaking ball from Lamantia, hit over to shortstop. Trailer will do it himself. He'll step on second for the final out. But not before Greensboro scores 4 runs in the top half of the 5th inning. They take a 4-1 advantage as we head to the bottom of the 5th when we return. So McCabe will lead things off here for the Cougars in the bottom of the 5th inning. They trail 4-1. Greensboro 4 runs on 7 hits. Averett 1 run on 5 hits. McCabe steps in, .250 average on the year. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Singled back in the 3rd inning. Steps in here to face Cooper, sitting at 70 pitches for the day. Back out. He crushes this one out to left center. That's back left center. And that's going to land off the warning track. McCabe's going to touch second. He'll hold up there with a leadoff double, as that one was nearly 20, probably 15 feet from getting out of here. So McCabe reaches on the leadoff double. First pitch deep to left center. One of the deepest parts of the ballpark aside from center field. So that will bring up now the right fielder, Zeldin Jackson. He's 0 for 2. Or excuse me, he's 0 for 1. Had a sac bunt back in the 3rd inning. As he hits this one through the left side, McCabe will move up to 3rd base. He'll hold up. As the ball got to Bryant, quick throw in here, fielded by Moore. So Cougars going to have back-to-back hits to open the top half or bottom half of the 5th inning. So that will bring up Avery Spicer now. 1 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to 3rd base back in the 5th inning. Singled in the 1st. So he steps up in an obvious RBI spot with a runner at 3rd. No outs here in the inning. Averett with a chance to nip into the lead here if they can score a run. Spicer lays off the breaking ball there from Cooper. Good stop, though, there from McGuire. Kept that from scoring McCabe. As that one runs inside and plunks Spicer. So that's going to load the bases here for the Cougars. Brings up the second baseman now, 4-hole hitter, and Ryan Scheider. Scheider 0 for 1 today. Walked back in the first inning. Flew out back in the 3rd. So he steps up here, big spot, as we're going to have time called here. As that's going to get the pitching coach up and out of the dugout. Have to guess it's probably Matt Reed making his way out there to talk to starter Cole Cooper. As Greensboro does have an arm warming down in the bullpen, Cameron Edmonds, a freshman out of Whitsett, North Carolina, and has started to loosen for the Pride. So Scheider will stand in here. No outs in the inning. RBI spot here. Potential chance to tie this one up if he can connect on a ball down the line. Swings on the first pitch. That gets over the glove of Moore. That's going to score McCabe. Jackson's going to round first. He'll score. And Spicer's going to move up to first to third on the 2 RBI double off the bat of Scheider. So Scheider comes through there for the Cougars. He pulls them back within 4-3 here. Still nobody out. Cougars, Averett threatening, runners on second and third, still in the bottom of the 5th inning with the dangerous bat, and Kyle Wilson at the plate. As those of you tuning in, Wilson homered back in the 4th inning. So Wilson stands in here. Swinging on the first pitch, fouls this one back and out of play. 265 average on the day, or 265 average on the year. As I mentioned a few minutes ago, connected on his first career home run back in the 4th inning. Stands in here in an obvious RBI spot. No outs in the inning. Chance to put the Cougars back in the lead. Breaking ball there from Cooper. Gets ahead in the count now. 0-2 here to Wilson. So Scheider leads off second. Spicer off third. 0-2 offering on the way here to Wilson. Breaking ball fouled off. Good job there by Wilson to hang tough. So 0-2 offering again here on its way to Wilson. McGuire sets up outside taken for a call strike 3 outside corner. So Cooper gets the first out of the inning. Gets Wilson looking. So that will bring up Brant Brophy. Brophy 1 for 2 on the day. He singled back in the 4th inning following the home run off the bat for Wilson. So he stands in here in an RBI spot if he can connect on a pitch here. Cooper looking to keep the Pride in the lead. Breaking ball there, taken for a call strike. As I mentioned a couple times back in the broadcast, Cooper's had the breaking ball working today. Starts out high, kind of a 12-6 breaking ball, maybe more of an 11-5. But he's able to bring it high in and nip the belt as that one misses outside to Brophy. Count 1-1. Trailer waits on deck for the Cougars. Scheider runs well out at second. 6 stolen bases on the year, so a ball to the outfield. It's probably going to score 2 runs. If Brophy can connect on one here, takes a breaking ball for a call strike there, down in the count now 1-2. Averett ahead in the hit column, 8-7 now. Threatening here, 1 out in the inning. Swung through by Brophy, so Cooper's got back-to-back strikeouts. Trying to leave runners stranded at second and third if he can get Trailer here. So Trailer steps in here, 1 for 2 on the day, singled in the second, struck out swinging back in the 4th inning. So 50-50 so far on the day against Cooper. We'll see who gets the better of who here in this matchup. Senior versus senior. Cooper trying to come through for his club, keep this one at 4-3. Trailer trying to put the Cougars in the lead as that one nearly hit Trailer. Or almost got to the backstop. 1 of the 2 there as that one would have tied the game potentially. But instead that's going to go down as a ball. Good stop there by McGuire. Almost had a chance to break back in and hit the bat of Trailer though. So 1-0 offering here to the senior. That misses outside as well, so 2-0. We'll see what Trailer does in this situation ahead of the count, 2-1 or 2-0. You have to guess he'll probably zone up, look for something that he can connect on. Does find something he likes, but swings through it for the first strike. Bradshaw stands in the on-deck circle if Trailer can extend the inning here. Spicer leads off third, Scheider off second. 2-1 offering on its way. Breaking ball in the dirt, good stop there by McGuire, but that's going to run the count here to 3-1, so hitters count here for Trailer. As we're going to have time called here, as it looks like McGuire might have caught that one wrong. Looks like it might have hopped, potentially hit McGuire in an awkward spot. That's going to get the trainer up and out of the dugout here for the Pride. So McGuire looks to be okay. Trailer steps back in here ahead in the count, 3-1. Pitch on its way. Fastball line down the left field line. But that's going to land just foul as that would have gone down for extra bases for Trailer. But instead that's going to run the count now to full. So Cooper 1 pitch away from escaping further damage here. Runners on second and third. Averett threatening here with 2 outs in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Trailer at the dish looking to put the Cougars back in the lead here. We'll see who gets the better of who in this situation. Pitch on its way, taken for a call, strike 3, so Cooper gets the better of Trailer there. We head to the top half of the 6th inning. Greensboro leading Averett 4-3 when we return. So we return here to the top half of the 6th inning. Kyle Lamantia will go back out for his 2nd inning of work after taking over for starter David Asbill. Lamantia 2/3 of an inning pitch today. So he will face the second baseman now, Hunter Curtis, to lead things off here for Greensboro. First pitch here for Curtis, taken for a called strike. Sophomore Tyler Knuckles loosening down in the bullpen for the Cougars. You have to guess it will be his game in the 7th, or if Lamantia gets in trouble here in the 6th. The 1 offering misses down in the zone, 1-1 now. Swings through this one, down in the count now. 1-2, excuse me. One-two offering taken for a call, strike 3, outside corner there. Similar spot to trailer last half inning. So Curtis goes down on the strikeout looking, as that will bring up DJ Lowry now, his 2nd plate appearance. Lowry's been red hot today, singled back to the 3rd inning, doubled and scored 2 runs back in the 5th. So he'll face Lamantia now for the first time today. Lamantia, 2 strikeouts in an inning, has allowed 2 hits, as that one misses down in the zone. All 4 runs issued to starter David Asbill. He's in line for the loss so far. First pitch misses, 2nd pitch misses as well. So 2-0 now for Lowry. He's ahead in the count. We'll see if he zones up here. Trying to find something from Lamantia to work with. Moore waits on deck. He does, swings on the 2-0 offering, but that's going to be fouled back and out of play. Two-one offering rises up and away. So 3-1 here to Lowry with 1 out here in this half of the inning. Swings through this one. Runs the count now to full. So Lamantia trying to work out of this one after getting down 3-1. Snuck a strike there by Lowry. Trying to retire Lowry for the first time today. Lowry swings on this one. That's going to get over the head of Scheider. Jackson's going to range over. He'll field that. Fires in. And that's going to keep Lowry to a single. But that's going to go down as the 3rd hit of the day for Lowry. And he's 3 for 3 with Moore now at the plate. So Moore steps in. 0 for 1 on the day. Lined out to third base back in the 5th inning. Senior versus senior. Lamantia on the mound. Lowry leads off first. Another senior for Greensboro, 18 on the roster, as he takes this one for a call strike. Knuckles has begun to pick up the momentum down in the bullpen. Lamantia hoping for a ground ball here to get out of the inning. Good stop there by Wilson on a ball in the dirt. Count 1-1. A 1-1 ball fouled back just outside of the dugout into the screen. So Lamantia ahead in the count here, 1-2 to Moore. Moore getting the start in game 2 at third base. Giving Morales the game 2 off. He got the start back in game 1. 1-2 offering here from Lamantia. Fastball swung on by Moore. Hit out to center field. Pretty easy play there for McCabe. He squeezes that for the second out. So Moore retired on the F8 putout. As that's going to turn over the lineup card. Brings up the shortstop, number 30, Michael Garvey Jr. Garvey doubled back in the 5th inning, scoring a run. Steps in 1 for 3 on the day. Lamantia trying to avoid damage here. 1 run on in the inning. Runner leads off first in Lowry. Swung on by Garvey Jr., fouled back and out of play. Lamantia trying to keep this where it is. 4-3, give way for his offense. Maybe they can get going again in the bottom half of the inning. Breaking ball there, though. Misses up, 1-1. Dangerous part of the order here for Greensboro, with Garvey Jr. at the plate. Nipping around the 400 mark on the year. Wilson sets up off the outside part of the plate. 1-1 offering on the way here from Lamantia. Fastball hit out to second base. Fielded by Scheider. He'll shuffle on to second for the force out of Lowry to retire the side. So we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Averett trailing Greensboro 4-3 when we return. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Tanner Bradshaw leads things off here for the Cougars in the bottom half of the inning. Bradshaw 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out swinging back in the 4th inning. Stands in here with a stat line just at 190. So trying to get things going here late in the season. Down to the final few innings today. Last game tomorrow. So Bradshaw trying to come through here for the Cougars. They trail 4-3 heading into the bottom half of the inning. New pitcher on the mound here for Greensboro as Bradshaw fouls this one off. It will be the freshman right-hander out of Whitsett, North Carolina, Cameron Edmonds taking over. Edmonds making his 8th appearance of the year. Has started 2 games, 4.97 earned run average. Finds himself ahead in the count here, 0-1. Bradshaw swings on the second pitch. He hits this out to left field. Bryant will range over, field that, fires in to keep Bradshaw to a leadoff single. So Bradshaw gets his first hit of the afternoon as he reaches here on the leadoff single here in the bottom half of the 6th inning.
Now comes to the plate, the third baseman, number 22, Zach Cameron.
So that will bring up Zach Cameron now. Cameron 0 for 2, lined out to second base to end the 4th inning. He stands in here for the 3rd time today. First time facing Edmonds, squares around in a sack bunt situation. Pushes this one down the first baseline, but that's going to get foul. See if he squares around again, trying to push Bradshaw up to second. Coach Fleming elected to play small ball here, trying to tie this one at 4-4. With the leadoff hitter Nolan McCabe due up at the plate next. McCabe on a tear today, 2 hits, doubled last time up in the 5th inning. So swinging a hot bat, Coach Fleming trying to get him to the plate as that one's going to miss low. Nearly got Bradshaw sleeping down there at first base. Instead, that's going to be a 1-1 count here to Cameron. Have to guess he'll probably square around again in this situation. Cougars electing to trade an out to move a runner up. Cameron actually staying true there, did not square around. Heading the count here at 2-1, so we'll see what Coach Fleming elects to do here, if he allows Cameron to swing away or if he will be squaring around. And he does square around. Third baseman Moore charges in. That's going to get down in the dirt. Bradshaw's going to take off to second. He'll get in ahead of the tag, though, so the sacrifice bunt's not needed in that situation. 3-1 offering, though, as Bradshaw was able to move up on the wild pitch. Strong throw, though, there from McGuire. Nearly had Bradshaw at second. Looked like the throw might have beat him, but Bradshaw was able to avoid the tag. Cameron steps in here, 3-1 count. We'll see if he squares around in this situation, trying to move the runner to third, and he does. Takes the pitch down the center of the plate, though, for a called strike, so runs the count here to full is Edmonds. So I have to guess Cameron's probably not going to square around with 2 strikes, although I have been surprised at least 3 times this season. I know Brophy's done it twice with 2 strikes. He's singled off bunts, so don't be surprised if he does square around here, but my guess is he's going to be swinging away with the runner at second now, no outs, as he swings through this one for the first out. So Edmonds gets Cameron on the strikeout for the first out, as that's going to bring up the top of the order here. Nolan McCabe steps to the box, back-to-back hits, 2 for 3 on the day. He steps in here to face Edmonds for the first time. 258 average so far on the season, was up into the 280s. Saw that gradually decline over the last few days. Had a strong appearance at NC Wesleyan, but nothing to show for it, as everything was hard hit but at people. But 2 hits so far in this game, 2 today. Steps up here in RBI spot with Bradshaw at second, as that one's going to miss out of the zone. McCabe nearly put one out of here last inning in the 5th. Landed on the warning track in left center. See if he can duplicate that effort here. Still looking for his first collegiate home run. Again, like Wilson, different ballpark, probably would have 2 or 3 this year. As this one runs inside as well, so 2-0 here to McCabe. Similar situation to last inning. Was ahead in the count, 2-0. He got a pitch he could do something with. So we'll see if he looks for something here. See if Edmonds tries to maybe nip around the zone, not give McCabe something dead red. And he does. Nips a fastball on the outside corner. So good pitch there by Edmonds. Not a whole lot McCabe could have done with that one, as he was able to sneak a strike by. So 2-1 count here. McCabe still with a strike to spare. Edmonds trying to battle back. Bradshaw leads off second. 2-1 offering on the way. That one misses down in the zone, so Edmonds is falling behind to McCabe here, 3-1. So we'll see what the sophomore does in this situation. Ahead big in the at-bat. Hitters count here. Edmonds is going to have to come with something so he doesn't walk McCabe. So we'll see if McCabe can get the better of Edmonds here, or if Edmonds can sneak one by. McCabe swinging on the 3-1 offering. That's going to be popped up out to second base. Curtis ranges back and squeezes that. So Edmonds does get the better of McCabe for the second out.
Now comes to the plate, the right fielder, number 23, Zeljin Jackson.
So that will bring up Zeljin Jackson now 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Single back in the 5th and came around to score. Sits at 236 on the year. He'll bat here to face Edmonds for the first time today. RBI spot still 2 outs in the inning. Bradshaw leads off second. Ball in the gap will score a run, hopefully tie the game. And he connects on this one out to left center. That's going to get down. Bryant gives chase. That gets by. Bryant, though, takes a bad hop. Zach Jackson's going to round second. He's going to hold up, though. He'll have to retreat quickly into second base. A strong throw there by Bryant would have had Jackson at third. But instead, Jackson heads up play. He turned around to head back in. But Averett ties it 4-4 on the RBI double by Jackson. So that will bring up the designated hitter now, Avery Spicer. He was hit by a pitch back in the 5th inning. Steps in 286 average on the year. RBI spot, chance to put the Cougars up 5-4 if he can connect on a pitch here. Jackson runs well at second, so a ball in the gap's going to score a run. That pitch misses up in the zone to Spicer. Edmonds trying to avoid further damage here after allowing 1 run here in the inning. That pitch taken at the knees for a called strike to Spicer, 1-1. Scheider waits on deck. He had a big swing back in the 5th inning, 2-run double. As that one gets by the catcher, McGuire, wild pitch there by Edmonds allows Jackson to move up to third. So 2-1 now here to Spicer. Jackson 90 feet closer to scoring at third base. So Spicer, hitter's count here, pitch to waste. He'll zone up and get something he can do something with here. Two-one offering for 2 Spicers, going to be fouled back and out of play. That evens the count at 2-2. See if Lamatier returns back out for the 7th inning, as it looks like Cougars bullpen has sat down for the time being. Averett still threatening here, 2 outs in the inning. Spicer fouls this one off, hanging tough there. Good breaking ball, it looked like from Edmonds. Spicer just able to get a piece of that one. So 2's on the board, 2 strikes, or 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, offering on the way here to Spicer. That one misses down, runs the count here to full. So a full count offering to Spicer. That's going to get hit through the left side, but good stop there by Garvey. And he's able to get Spicer. I thought when that left the bat, that was going to be a single, but Garvey Jr. robbed Spicer of an RBI single to end the inning. So it's going to stay at 4-4. We head to the top half of the 7th inning when we return.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
So we head to the top half of the 7th inning. Kyle Lamatia returns back out for his 3rd inning of work. 1 2/3 innings, three hits, 2 strikeouts to his credit. He'll face the left fielder now, 2-hole hitter, number 29, Chance Bryant. Bryant 0 for 3 today with 3 strikeouts. Lamatia got him back in the 5th inning for the 3rd time. So Bryant steps in here for the 4th time today, trying to get in the hit column. As he hits a chopper down the first baseline, fielded by Lamatia. He'll shuffle it on to Bradshaw for the first out to retire Bryant for the 4th time today. So quick out there for Lamatia. 1 pitch, 1 out. Brings up the 3-hole hitter now in Cameron Peters.
Now batting the first baseman, number 24, Cameron Peters.
So Peters 1 for 3 on the day, singled back in the 5th inning, had an RBI, took the team lead with 23 now on the year. So he stands in here, batting now with 1 out in the inning, facing Lamatia for the 2nd time today. Pitch in the dirt there, stopped by Wilson. Nobody on, though, so it didn't really matter. And that one misses low as well, so 2-0 here to Wilson, to Peters. Averett's left 8 runners on today, Greensboro 6. That one misses in. 3-0 now here to the 3-hole hitter in Peters. So Peters will draw the 4-pitch walk. He'll head down to first, as that brings up the designated hitter now, Braxton Rupp. Rupp singled back in the 5th inning. Steps in 1 for 3 now on the afternoon. We'll see if Lamatia can induce a ground ball here. Double play in the inning. Knuckles has begun to loosen again down in the bullpen for the Cougars. One offering pickoff attempt sends Peters diving back into first. One offering here from Lamatia is going to be fouled back behind the press box. 1-1 now. One offering on the way here from Lamatia. Peters leads out first. That's going to get fouled back and out of play as well. So 1-2 here. 40th pitch now. That was the 40th pitch, for Lamatia since coming in to replace starter David Asbill. So 1-2 offering on the way here from the senior right-hander. Fastball swung through and missed for strike 3. I'm going to say that's a foul tip. Good job there by Wilson to squeeze that one for the final strike. That will go down as the 2nd out of the inning, as it brings up the catcher now, number 12, Scotty McGuire.
Now batting the catcher, Scotty McGuire.
So McGuire steps in. 0 for 2 on the day. Was hit by a pitch back in the 5th inning. Grounded out his first 2 plate appearances. So he'll face Lamatia for the 2nd time. Lamatia hit him back in the 5th inning. So that's going to be hit out to shortstop, fielded by Traylor. He'll have to make the long throw across, dug out by Bradshaw, though, for the final out. So Averett heads to the bottom of the 7th inning. Tied 4-4 when we return.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
So Ryan Scheider will lead things off here for the Cougars in the bottom half of the 7th.
Second baseman, number 18, Ryan Schreider.
Scheider 1 for 2 today. Walked back in the first inning, doubled back in the 5th inning, scoring 2 runs. So Scheider's double difference in this one as Averett was able to pull back within 4-3. Swings through this one for the first strike. Edmonds getting ahead in the count here to Scheider. Yeah, as I was mentioning, Scheider's double tied or pulled the Cougars back within 4-3. They were able to tie it last half inning as he swings through this one as well. Like back-to-back breaking balls there from Edmonds. Gets him ahead in the count here to the 4-hole hitter in Scheider. Scheider, Wilson, and Brophy due up this half inning for the Cougars. Fastball misses off the outer part of the plate there. Good take there by Scheider. Good pitch, though, from Edmonds. Not enough to entice Scheider, but it was close to the outside corner. Swung on by Scheider, hit out to center field. King, though, is right there. He'll squeeze that for the first out. So Wilson steps in now. He struck out last time up after hitting a solo home run back in the 4th inning. So he'll step in here facing Edmonds for the first time today. First pitch, check swing from Wilson, fielded by Edmonds, cleanly fired, shuffles on to Peters for the second out to retire Wilson on the 1-3 putout. So that will bring up the freshman, Brant Brophy. So Brophy bats here. Struck out swinging back in the 5th inning. Swings through the first pitch. Edmonds 2 quick outs here to start the bottom half of the 7th inning. Faces Brophy here trying to retire the Cougars in order. Brophy check swing, called strike there. Home plate umpire says he went around. Looked like from my vantage point he did. So a good call there by the home plate umpire. 0-2 offering on the way here from Edmonds. Misses in the zone. Good pitch, or misses out of the zone, excuse me. Good pitch though there. Trailer waits on deck if Brophy can extend the inning here. Brophy swinging on the 1-2 offering. Peters gives it a look, but that's going to get just foul out of the Cougars bullpen there. Didn't go out of foul by much, maybe a foot or two, but just out of the reach of Peters, who had a long ways to go for that one. A 1-2 offering runs away, so 2-2 here to the freshman Brophy. Freshman versus freshman out there right now. Brophy swings through this one. McGuire's going to fire down, though, to Peters for the 2-3 strikeout. Put out, that's going to end the inning. Averett goes down in order here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. We head to the 8th inning. Averett and Greensboro tied 4-4 when we return. So we head to the top of the 8th inning. Leading off will be the center fielder, number 14, Braden King. Lamantia returns back out for his 4th inning of work. Has now pitched 2 2/3 innings, allowing just 3 hits, striking out 3. So he will face King here in the top half of the 8th inning. First pitch here swung on and missed by King. So Lamantia jumps ahead in the count. Second pitch in the dirt. Good breaking ball there by Lamantia. Gets King swinging through that one as well. So Lamantia head big in the count here, 0-2. King 1 for 2 on the day. Walked back in the 2nd inning, doubled in the 5th, and then reached on a fielder's choice back in the 5th inning as well. So he swings on this one. Chopper hit to the pitcher. Shuffles on to first. Just in time, though, to get King. As Bradshaw, I don't know what Bradshaw was doing on that one. Maybe thinking he was going to have to play that one. But Lamantia was able to field it. A little luck of the draw, though, was able to get King, though, for the first out. So that will bring up the second baseman now, Hunter Curtis. Swings on the first pitch, hit out to the right center. That's going to get down, though. But McCabe, good angle to the ball, is going to hold Curtis to a lead or a 1-out single. So Greensboro will have a runner on here with 1 out in the inning with the red-hot DJ Lowry at the dish. 3 for 3 on the day, 2 singles and a double. Singled his last time up off Lamantia. 1 of 4 hits off the senior right-hander today. 9 hits for Greensboro on the afternoon. Breaking ball here from Lamantia, taken for a called strike. So we'll see if Lamantia can get Lowry for the first time in Game 2. Cole Spain loosening down in the bullpen for the Cougars. Senior left-hander out of Prince George, Virginia. Runner takes off to second. Not quite sure what was going on there, but he's going to be out 2-6 on the caught stealing. Looked like a strike here at home plate. They are going to have him out. Count, I believe, might be 0-2. Have to double check here. But either way, that's going to go down as a 2-6 caught stealing. So it's actually a 1-1 count here. 2 outs now in the inning. Lamantia a chance to retire the side in order after getting the caught stealing there, as that one misses low and in. 2-1 now. Not quite sure what was going on there for Curtis, as that one's going to be fouled back and out of play. Evens the count here at 2-2. Couldn't quite tell if he hesitated taking off the second, but strong throw there by Wilson was able to get the senior in plenty of time. So 2-2 offering on the way here from Lamantia. Fastball misses up above the belt, runs the count now to full. So big pitch here for Lamantia, trying to keep this one tied 4-4. Turn it over for his offense here with 2 innings left. Breaking ball just missed off the outer part of the plate. So Lowry's going to draw the 2-out walk. He'll jog down. 4th time today he's reached, as that brings up the third baseman now, Casey Moore. Moore 0 for 2 on the afternoon. He flew out to center field back in the 2nd inning. So Lamantia trying to do his job, keep this scoreless, keep himself potentially in line for the victory. If Averett can add a run into a score column back in the bottom half of the 8th inning. But in the meantime, Lamantia trying to turn this over to the offense. So 1-0 offering on the way here from Lamantia. Stopped by Wilson behind the plate. Good job there by the sophomore. Keeps Lowry at first. So Lamantia down to the count here, 2-0. He'll have to shorten up his stride here, zone up, trying to get something across the plate. Moore at the plate, senior first, senior here. Pickoff attempt from Lamantia. Probably a little bit of collect his composure there, maybe regain some momentum. A lot of pitchers do that. We'll pick off, maybe catch a breather, think about how they want to approach the next pitch. And it works as he sneaks this one across for a strike, 2-1 now. Moore still ahead in the count here, hitter's count here for the senior third baseman. As that one misses up above the belt to Moore, so 3-1 now. Three-one offering here, taken up in the zone. That's going to walk runners now to first and second. Back-to-back walks issued by Lamantia. Have to guess that might get Coach Fleming up and out of the dugout here. With Spain loose down in the bullpen, and it does. So Fleming is going to get up and out of the dugout. He'll call time. We'll see if he signals for the lefty, and he does. So we're going to get a new pitcher on the mound. We'll let you know who that is when we return after these messages.
Being a student athlete and an aviation major was actually a huge plus for me in deciding to come to Averett. I looked into multiple schools, hundreds of schools actually, and Averett just felt like home to me as soon as I stepped foot on campus. As soon as I stepped foot in the airport and when I got on North Campus, it was just a great feeling. Very home-like feeling, especially being so far away from home, me being from Houston, Texas. I felt like it was amazing being able to kind of see the atmosphere that they had built here and the family and really the community that they built here. You know, it really feels like you're being in a big neighborhood kind of. I really enjoy my time here at Averett so far, and one of the biggest reasons that I picked Averett was because of me being able to do both, being a student athlete and also being able to fly planes. That's one of my I think favorite things to say to anybody when they ask me what my collegiate experience has been like. I could definitely say, you know, I've been flying planes and playing football. There's not too many people in the country that could say that.
And we'll have a new pitcher on the mound here for the Cougars, as it will be the senior left-hander out of Prince George, Virginia, Cole Spain, taking over. He'll make his 17th appearance, 1.26 ERA, 21 innings pitched, has struck out 35, walked 13, has allowed 15 runs, 14 of those earned, holding opponents, though, to a .215 average. So Spain, as I've talked about in numerous broadcasts, struggled a little bit with his control throughout his career, but if you look at stuff in terms of what you want for a lefty, he's got nasty stuff. You can light it up. High 80s. Can touch 90 with a fastball. Excellent breaking ball. He'll face the leadoff hitter here in Garvey Jr. with 2 outs now in the inning. First pitch misses inside. So Coach Fleming electing to go to the senior here, Spain, trying to get the final out of the inning, give way to his offense. Maybe they can put something on the board. So Spain's 1-0 offering on the way here to a dangerous hitter in Garvey Jr. Swung on, hit out to center field, but McCabe's going to be right there. He'll squeeze that for the 3rd out. So Spain comes out, throws 2 pitches, retires Garvey for the 3rd out. Turns it over to the lineup. We head to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Averett tied 4-4 with Greensboro when we return. So we head to the bottom half of the 8th inning. It will be the shortstop, Ryan Traylor, leading things off here for the Cougars. Traylor 1 for 3 today, has struck out back-to-back at bats, so looking to get the bat going again, and this one stands in, hitting .378 on the year. He'll face Edmonds back out for his 3rd inning of work. First pitch misses out of the zone. So Traylor needing to do a job here out of the 7-hole, trying to reach, give the Cougars a leadoff base runner in the inning. Finds himself ahead in the count here, 2-0 to Edmonds. See if Traylor zones up here, finds something he can do with something here. That one misses up in the zone, so 3-0. Traylor's probably going to have the take sign on here in the head in the count, 3-0. Fastball taken for a call strike, so Traylor was taking all the way. Still in the driver's seat, pitch to waste, 3-1 offering. As Traylor's going to reach on the leadoff walk, so he does his job. As that's going to bring up Tanner Bradshaw now. Bradshaw singled back in the 6th inning, came around to score the tying run. So he steps in here. Obvious sacrifice situation here. We'll see if the senior squares around. I'd have to guess he'll probably be swinging away, but been fooled before. Traylor leads off first. No stolen bases on the year, so he'll be playing stationary. Bradshaw does square around, lays down the bunt. Fielded by McGuire, but Traylor's going to move up the second on the sacrifice by Bradshaw. So Bradshaw does his job on the 2-4 putout. As that's going to bring up Logan Albertson now. As he's going to hit for Zach Cameron here.
Pitch hitting number 30, Logan Albertson.
So Albertson steps in here. He'll pinch here, as I mentioned, for Cameron. Albertson, 271 average on the season. Steps up here in a big RBI spot for the Cougars. Go ahead run 180 feet away from scoring at second base in Traylor. Top of the order waits on deck, 1 out in the inning. McCabe in the on-deck circle, so excellent RBI run scoring situation here for the Cougars. Albertson breaking ball there from Edmonds, swings through that one. Good pitch there from the freshman Edmonds. That one misses up, nearly got away from McGuire. See if Edmonds can pitch himself out of this jam here after allowing the leadoff walk and the sacrifice to push Traylor to second. Cougars threatening here with 1 out in the inning. Ball in the dirt there to Albertson. So 2-1 here to a dangerous hitter in Albertson. Came in on the day hitting .280. Freshman. Getting the day off in game 2, but he'll pinch hit here in this situation. Takes that one for a call strike. Tough situation here for Albertson. Come off the bench after sitting for the first 8 innings. Has to come up here and come through for his team. As Edmonds was able to get that one across for a strike, evens the count at 2-2. So payoff pitch on its way here. Albertson swings through that one for the second out. So Edmonds battles back to get Albertson for the second out. As that will bring up the top of the lineup now. Nolan McCabe will step in here. He popped up the second baseman last time up. .255 average on the year. Steps up here in a big situation for Coach Fleming and the Cougars. And if you're Coach Fleming, this is a guy you really would love at the plate right now, and you do have it. So we'll see if McCabe can come through for the blue and gold. Traylor leads off second. First pitch in the dirt. It's going to get away from McGuire. Good job just to knock that one down, but that one slid away from him down up the third baseline. So Traylor moves up 90 feet now to third base. So a wild pitch will score Traylor for the go-ahead run. As that's going to be a ball to McCabe. So that one could play a factor in this one. Edmonds has had a little bit of control issue since coming out of the bullpen. Has sailed a few to the backstop. McGuire's had to work behind there, but he's done a good job blocking balls. As McCabe fouls this one directly back into the screen. My colleagues up here in the press box flinched on that one. Jackson waits on deck for the Cougars. McCabe can extend the inning here. Go ahead run 90 feet away at third base. Cougars have an arm loosening down in the bullpen. 1-1 offering on the way here. Blocked in the dirt. Good stop there by McGuire. Saves a run. McGuire's had his afternoon work, playing effectively behind the plate. Finds himself in a big situation here. 2 outs in the inning with a runner on third. Ball to the backstop's going to score a run, so pressure on the senior here. As that one gets by McGuire, Traylor's going to try to score. He dives in head first ahead of the tag, they're going to say. So Averett's going to take a 5-4 lead on the heads-up play there by Ryan Traylor. He went head first into home plate on the wild pitch by Edmonds. They take a 5-4 advantage here. McKay batting now with a 3-1 count. Chance to add to the advantage here after Traylor scored on the wild pitch. So 3-1 count here for McCabe facing Edmonds. So Lamatia now in line, Spain in line for the victory for the Cougars after coming in for the final out back in the 8th inning. So we'll see if he goes back out for the 9th or if Coach Fleming elects to go to the bullpen. I have to guess it will be Spain in the 9th. Pitch here to McCabe's going to run up and in, so McCabe's going to jog down to first on the 2-out walk. Wouldn't be surprised to see him taking off in this situation, keeping the pressure on Greensboro with Jackson stepping to the plate. So Jackson steps in. He's 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Does have a sacrifice back to the third. Has singled and doubled in his last 2 plate appearances. So swinging a hot bat. Has doubled off Edmonds. So he steps in here looking to further the advantage here for the Cougars if he can connect on this one. Ball down the line or in the gap will probably score McCabe. As the next 2 batters up run very well for the Cougars as that one misses inside to Jackson. Spicer waits on deck. If Jackson can reach base here. Averett getting a little bit of luck there, able to score the 5th run of the afternoon on the wild pitch. McCabe takes off to second. That's going to get down to third, though. Strong throw there by Moore. Great play there by the senior to retire Jackson for the final out, but not before Averett adds a run in the bottom half of the 8th inning. They head to the 9th inning, needing 3 outs to pick up the victory today. We'll be back after these messages.
Going back to school is not just for the kids. Averett University has degree programs for working adults who want to pursue their bachelor's or master's online or on campus. Visit gps.averett.edu for more information.
So Spain will return back out here for the top half of the 9th inning. Defensive changes for the Cougars. Brophy will move in from left field. He'll play third base. And then coming in off the bench to play left field will be the junior Jason Maggs out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. Fleming electing to go to Spain here in the top half of the 9th inning. Hoping his senior can pick up the victory. Spain currently in line for the win. Came in and got the final out back in the top half of the 8th inning. He will have to face 2, 3, 4 here for Greensboro. Bryant, Peters, and Rupp do up this half of the inning. So tough part of the lineup here to face if you're Spain. But if you're Coach Fleming, this is a guy you want in this situation. Spain has appeared in a lot of big innings for the Cougars throughout his career. As I mentioned last half inning, excellent stuff. Has a lot of strikeouts this year. To be, in fact, 34 on the year and 35 strikeouts and 21 in the 3rd innings as this one misses in the dirt. So nearly probably a 1.5 strikeout per inning average, which is exceptional in college baseball. So 1-0 offering on the way here from Spain. Chopper hit back up the middle. That's going to get past Scheider for a leadoff single, so that will go down as the first hit of the afternoon for Bryant. So Greensboro has the leadoff runner on here in the top half of the ninth inning with the three-hole hitter Peters at the plate. Peters walked last time up, singled back in the fifth inning, so has reached base in back-to-back plate appearances. As we're going to have a pinch runner here, not quite sure who the number was. So it will be number 5, Ben Nuff, coming off the bench. He will run for Bryant. So first pitch on the way here to Peters. Lefty on lefty, taken for a call strike. If you're Spain, this is who you want. You like lefties at the plate. Allows you to go to that break or that slider away. Harder on a righty, don't want to hit him. So situation Spain would like to be in here if he can record the first out. Ideally, if you're Spain, though, you'd love to induce a double play or ground ball. Hopefully get a double play here. Peters with a good stick at the plate for Greensboro. He squares around, sacrifice situation, pulls back on the pitch up. So 1-1 here to the senior Peters. Nuff got the start back in game 1 in center field. He comes off the bench here to run in game 2. Good speed. Does have a stolen base on the year. Squares around, sacrifice fielded by Spain. Throws over to first for the first out. But Peters does his job, moves the runner up to second on the sacrifice and brings up now the designated hitter, number 35, Braxton Rupp. So Rupp steps in here, 1 for 4 on the day, struck out swinging back in the 7th inning. Steps in here in a big RBI spot here for the Pride. Swings through the first pitch there from Spain. If you're Spain here, you'd love to get a strikeout, get the second out on the board. Averett needing just 2 outs to hang on for the 5-4 victory in this one. Greensboro, though, threatening, trying to tie it here in the top half of the 9th inning. Fouls this one back and out of play. So Spain in the driver's seat, up 0-2 here. We'll see what Coach Fleming elects to go to in this situation. Spain typically a guy you don't want to have a lot of waste pitches with. You want him to stay close to the strike zone, keep the momentum in his favor. So we'll see what Coach Fleming dials up here. Wouldn't be surprised to see the fastball off the outer part of the plate. It is a fastball, misses outside, 1-2 now. So 1-2 offering here from Spain on the way. Swung through and missed for strike 3. So Spain comes through there, gets the second out of the inning on the strikeout of Rupp. And that's going to bring up, the catcher now, number 12, Scotty McGuire. So McGuire steps in 0 for 3 on the day, reached on a hit by pitch back in the 5th inning. He'll face Spain here. Greensboro down to its final out here at the top of the 9th inning. Tying run 180 feet away at second base. First pitch taken for a call strike there from Spain. So Spain ahead in the count here, 0-1, facing a dangerous hitter in McGuire. Wilson sets up away. Fastball runs off the outer part of the plate, evens the count at 1-1. Spain needing just an out, one more out here to pick up the victory. McGuire swings through that one like it was elevated up in the zone. Probably would have been a ball, but McGuire electing to offer at it. So Spain ahead in the count here, 1-2. We'll see what the senior elects to go to. Has not gone to the breaking ball yet. See if this is the situation. He dials it up. Wilson sets up off the outer part of the plate. You wouldn't be surprised to see the fastball here, though. Fastball off the outer part of the plate. Wilson tried to pull that one back. Looks like he wanted the call. I thought that one was off the corner, though. He evens the count at 2-2, so big pitch on the way here from Spain. Senior versus senior on the mound. Spain steps off, didn't like the call. Or excuse me, the pitch selection. So he'll get a new sequence here. Finds something he likes. Looks the runner back at second. Wise and delivers. Fastball misses off the outer part of the plate. Runs the count here to full 3-2. First base open though for McGuire, but don't really want to put the go-ahead run on base here if you're Spain. So look for the 3-2 pitch to be close to the zone. The 3-2 offering on the way here from the senior. Fastball misses up and in, so that's going to walk McGuire. Puts runners on first and second now for Greensboro and brings up the center fielder now, number 14, Braden King.
Now batting the center fielder, number 14, Braden King.
King walked back in the second inning, doubled back in the fifth inning, so swinging a hot bat today in game two. He'll face Spain here, lefty on lefty matchup, senior versus senior, down to the final out here today. Nuff waits off second, taken for a called strike there. Looked like that was off the outer part of the plate, but home plate umpire disagreeing with my opinion. Goes in the favor of the Cougars. So 0-1 offering on the way here. Infield back for the Cougars as he takes this one for a call strike there. So Spain ahead big in the count here, 0-2. See if he elects to go to the breaking ball here outside corner, maybe trying to get King chasing. O2 offering, swung through and missed. Final strike of the day. Averett hangs on for the 5-4 victory. Spain gets his second strikeout of the afternoon. So Averett splits the doubleheader with Greensboro today. Greensboro took game one 8-0. Averett comes back and wins it 5-4 here in game two. We'll have the grudge match of the series tomorrow at 1 o'clock here at Owen Fulton Field for game three. I'm your host, Joseph Swanson. I want to thank you for tuning out for today's game. Hopefully we look forward to having you back tomorrow for more baseball action as the winner takes the series. But as always, signing off here from Owen Fulton Field, I want to say go Cougars and take care.